Wait, can anyone confirm if we are live? Yo thinking my G. Okay. Well, let me put full cam. Okay, I think we are good to go. What's up, Sergio? What's up? What's up, Mustafa, Daniel? Yes, Surgical Gold. Yo, what's up? I wish you were Atlanta, bro. Me too. I'm so sad that I didn't get invited. Okay, I'm just checking if everything is working well. I think everything is fine, right? I think everything is fine, right? Yosinki, what's up, Don? Ustik. Do you guys hear me well? Do you guys hear me loud and clear or not? Okay, let me do this, do that, and then this and that. Okay, I think you guys can see the clean feed now as well. Let me pull up my chat. Alright, I'm gonna have to restart this real quick. Guys, I'm sorry if today is gonna be me not talking as energetic as crazy, because today I've had a very long day, and besides that, it's 10 PM right here. So it's kind of late starting the stream. Okay, let me do this, do that. Make it much smaller. Yo, Sinky with the tier 1. 41 months. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, Aman. Love for the support. Okay. So, what do you guys prefer? If they are in a match, should I take away my... Should I take away my webcam if they're in a match or not? Or should I just find a way of putting it? Hola, Sergio, ¿cómo estás? Bien, la pita. Hello, mate, how are you doing? I'm doing very good. I'm excited for the World Finals. It's gonna be a 3-day long final, so definitely quite some content, quite some matches. But I'm excited, a little bit sad. Why sad? Because I would have loved to be there myself. Like, I didn't get invited last year and I didn't get invited this year. And both last year and this year is when I'm like the most active, the most consistent, all the time. We want to see you. Keep the webcam. Webcam, let's stand. Okay, okay. Okay, I will. We need to see your pretty face. Okay, thank you. I will. Yo, thank you with the gifted. Okay, so this is the first matchup of today. Eigor versus Sandbox. Bro, Eigor changed a lot. I remember when he was a little kid when I was teammates with him a long time ago. Okay, so Juicy, one of the casters, one of the presenters, as always. I think they have been doing that for the last couple of years, together with Andrew, Rich Slayton, and who else? Akrep. Those 4 people. You should have been invited. Yeah, I wish. Next year I'm gonna be there as a player. Thank you for the gift, man, Siki. Hola, Sergio, ¿cómo estás, amigo? Bien, muy bien. Tengo ganas de ver la final. Bro, Igor changed so much. It's kinda crazy to see him. Okay. Stage looks pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. That looks pretty cool. Man, playing on live stage with all the people there screaming, hyping it up, it's the best. It's so nice. Sound of the stream? I mean, it's the clean feed. I think right now I have it without mic. Do you want me to put it with the mic? I don't even know if that's possible. I don't know if there's a clean feed with the... Let me see. Okay, okay, yeah. Wait, I found the link. Give me 1 second. So there were 2 links. I pressed on a link without any music, without anything. Hopefully I don't get copy striked, or how do you say it? Okay, let me take away this. Do you guys hear the music? Okay, I think it's good. Do you hear it well? Why didn't they invite you? I don't know. Okay, let me just ask them to be sure if the music is copyright free. Okay, so Psycho versus Beatdown. Favorite card. Sandbox favorite card is Royal Giant. Eigor's is not Mortar. That's actually surprising, because if you were asked me to guess his favorite card, I would definitely guess Mortar. Okay. Hola, Harry. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? ¿Todo bien? ¿Todo bien? ¿Tú qué tal? How are you guys doing? Yo, Sinke my G on YouTube. Guys, make sure you like the stream. I'm gonna be streaming this late today. Tomorrow a little bit later, because personal situation. And then Monday I'm gonna be streaming everything again. So these days are gonna be long streams, late streams especially as well. Well, at least for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys. Kan naar die app mij nu? Hij zegt, wil je een potje Velo spelen? Ik ga hem foto's sturen. Volgens mij weet hij niet eens dat dit nu is. Users, what's up? Are you gonna stay up late? Turn off the music during the matches? I mean, they're gonna turn it off. It's like the clean feed. I assume that when the game starts, the music is gonna go out as well. You guys can see and hear everything well, right? Because I actually have a new PC, and I haven't really streamed that much on this new PC. Like the other day, I streamed the 20 win challenge a little bit, but I didn't do like a watch party or anything yet. It's 10 PM, yeah, same for me. What is your in real life name? My name is Frank. Crazy music. He said, no, the music is under label and will be flagged on YouTube if your channel isn't whitelisted. There's a non-music clean feed you can use if you're not whitelisted for Universal Music. Otherwise, okay guys, game 1, World Finals. Where should I put myself? Hoe laat duurt dit? Ja, echt heel lang denk ik, bro. Ogopa, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Wait, oh my god, I just moved the clean feed. Let me move my game. Where should I put myself? Top left? Like this. Like that. Bro, I'm the Royal Giant, guys. I'm the Royal Giant. Do you guys like this or no? QX with the Twitch Prime, thank you so much. Thoughts on card banning? I mean, it would be interesting, but with the dual format, it's kind of risky in my opinion. And guys, Eigor with Mortar. Like, that is so predictable, but let's see how it works out for him. I feel like he can still make it work just because of how good he is with Mortar. And Sandbox with Lightning. Okay, so Roja and Lightning out of Sandbox. And they are both playing their favorite card game 1, by the way. Royal Giant is Sandbox's favorite card, and then Igor's favorite card is Miner. I'm pretty sure he has Miner, Arrows, and Goblin Gang. I made a video today on this deck, guys. If you didn't watch the video, make sure you watch the video, like, subscribe. Always bring the best decks, even the decks, the World Final decks. Nice. You said you are whitelisted. I checked for you. Let's go, my G. We can vibe on the music, guys. We're not gonna get copyright. Okay, so far this matchup, I would say is looking pretty okay for Sandbox because of the Lightning. But at the same time, Igor is so good with Mortar. Like, if there's someone who knows how to play this type of matchup with Mortar, it has to be Igor, so he needs to be careful. Okay, Miner kind of aggressive right there, trying to take care of the Hunter, but Hunter is... Oh no, it's not gonna take care of it. Ghost is gonna go invisible again, so Ghost is gonna be untouched. Arrows might come down. Arrows do come down. That was the last card for Igor, which I kind of expected. You never know though, but it was expected to be Arrows. Is Minor Poison still top? Yeah, Minor Poison is still a very good deck. Okay, so even more out of Igor. Igor is gonna cycle Ghost same lane. Igor seems to be very relaxed, by the way. I mean, both players don't seem that nervous. Both players seem to be locked in, seem focused. So I like what I'm seeing so far from both of these guys. And I don't really think that there's a player who's like significantly better or is like a big favorite right here. I mean, of course, both of them have a lot of experience. Both of them are very solid players. Like, I don't think there's a specific player here in this matchup who's like much better than the other one. Maybe top left? Oh, okay, wait. I didn't move it on YouTube. I forgot about the scene. Like, with my new PC, I made like... I'm sorry, guys. On YouTube, it was kind of bad. Yes. Thanks. Thank you for letting me know. But I have a new PC and it's kind of new. I need to get used to everything, but I think it's good right now on YouTube. Yeah. Bro, Evil Ghost is so broken. It's gonna go invisible. No, not invisible, but still. Tricky situation for Igor, and I think Sandbox wins right here. That is gonna be so much damage on the left side lane. And Sandbox can just defend the Mortar. So Sandbox, I think, is gonna take game 1 against Igor. Thank you guys for letting me know, by the way, on YouTube. Sorry for that. Let me know if it's better right now. Is it better right now? Cuando miras más tarde te lo miro. Sandbox doesn't seem relaxed. I mean, he's playing very calm. He's playing good. I don't think he's that nervous. Unless he's nervous and he's just playing really well even while being nervous. But yeah, this is not looking good for Igor at all. Candy card is gonna get pulled. Ghost might even stay alive. No, it's not gonna stay alive, but still not the situation you want to be in being Igor. And kind of surprised by the result right here, because I thought that the matchup was not that bad for Igor. And Sandbox does end up winning with quite a big damage lead. He could even Lightning here for some extra damage. There you go. Ghost is gonna make it to the tower. And Igor is gonna lose game number 1. Remember that this is a duo format, guys. So whatever they use in game 1, and both of them played the Evil Ghost, cannot be repeated in game number 2 and game number 3 if there is a game number 3. So Sandbox, there's no coach allowed, by the way. Sandbox is shaking, guys. Did you guys see that? Man, I mean, being there, the pressure. Game 1 of the World Finals as well, like opening the show. It's not easy. Ga je kastengeluid niet aanzetten? Ik denk het niet, man. Omdat ik zelf soort van die kasten ben, toch? Of niet? Of denk je dat ik dat wel moet doen? Ik dacht gewoon zo Maar die presentator is volgens mij wel zometeen. Dat horen we dat wel. Wat ik nu aan heb staan, heb je wel gewoon muziek en heb je wel gewoon die presentator en zo. Which one do you prefer? I mean, I have a better relationship with Eigor. Let me turn on this light, by the way. The green background. Bro, it's gonna be so late when this ends. Como lo viste a Eigor? Lo vi bien, aunque creo que le faltó como presionar mejor. No sé. Guapo, que grande Sinky. Guapo tú. Grande Surgical, ¿qué tal? Fall? Which one do you prefer? So yeah, what I said, I think with Eigor I have a little bit more of a personal, how do you say, like friendship. Because Igor's my old teammate, exactly. Do you think Eigor can win? I hope for... I mean, he can definitely beat Sandbox. After losing game 1 and after using his best deck, he's definitely not in a good spot right here, but he can still pull the best of 3 off, of course. It's a best of 3 at the end of the day. 2 good matchups in a row, or just playing really well in a row. Wanneer weer een video met Flores? Ja, ik weet niet man, is wel leuk. Ik had hem een beetje geholpen in die 20 win challenge. Was wel lachen. Why is Tourist not here? He didn't qualify. Hopefully the producers don't mess up like in the last when they call. Yeah, I remember. That was kind of crazy. Is Mohamed Light in the CRL? Yes, Mohamed Light is gonna be waiting in round 2. I think they're gonna be showing the bracket pretty frequently. Okay. Let's see. Is this the first match? Yes. I mean, we just watched the first match. This is the first best of 3, and right now Sandbox is leading 1-0. So it's gonna be game number 2. ¡Ojo, y ese! ¿Qué pedo, Pedro? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué onda, mi abuelo? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? How didn't you get qualified? You're my favorite player. I mean, to be fair, I think I'm not playing bad, but I don't have the same level as before when I used to like do really good. And I also don't really have the time to practice, play and everything that much as before. Like my focus right now is mostly content and other stuff in life. Yeah, make sure you like the stream. Thank you so much, Sinky. Like the stream, guys. What's up, my god? I'm hyped to see Ian today. Yeah, let's see. I'm very hyped as well. The screen is a little bit saturated, no? Or is it only me? I mean, it's the clean feed. It's not my fault, but to let them know. There's still a god in my house. Thank you so much, bro. I don't know. I feel like the stream seems like the color seems a little bit strange. But anyways, let's focus on the game right here. So Eigor with Royal Giant. Kind of like an anti-snipe deck, I think, here. Because Sandbox tries to snipe Cycle with a Mega Knight Hawk deck. And Eigor instead of... What? Is that interaction new? I don't think I've ever seen a Monk push the Mega Knight mid-air. Wait, that actually looked very cool. What other stuff? Bijvoorbeeld mijn familie, gezin. Ik ben nu iets meer dan 2 jaar vader, man. Okay, so Sandbox with a big counter push here. Prince, Hawkrider, E-Spirit, Guards out of Eigor. Hunter. Okay, I was about to say Hunter might have not been necessary, but I think it was still a good play because he wanted to make sure. And Eigor definitely seems to be kind of nervous, to be honest. I don't know if you guys saw it, he was like talking, he was like breathing, taking a big breath. I mean, the pressure is insane, guys. Like standing on a big stage there, especially here, first best of 3. It's not an easy thing to do. Holandés también habla, yo hablo lo que tú quieres, papi. You're still the god? Yeah, thank you so much, bro. They're streaming in yellow. Yeah, I don't know. The color seems a little bit off, like compared to when I stream, but of course I always try to bring you guys the best quality. So we can't compare it to the World Final. Nah, I'm just kidding. Okay, so this matchup seems pretty good for Eigor, but I'm not liking this situation at all. Evil Mega Knight, Evil Furnace. I feel like Sandbox might even break through right here. Let's see what Eigor can do. Does he have a Fireball? He seems to be running Lightning as well, so Lightning in this matchup is not bad against the Furnace, but the minions are gonna be always very annoying. They're getting a lot of value, and even one minion survives, gets a connection right there. He does need to be careful. Okay, Lightning does come down. Nice Lightning is gonna hit the Prince, gonna hit the tower, and it's gonna kill the Furnace, so that's a great Lightning value. Equal on Elixir, and Eigor is gonna pressure with a Royal Giant. That's kind of aggressive though. I mean, he's gonna get like, what, 2 shots? 3 shots maximum, but I think it's only 2. 2 shots, and now he does have a big counter push to deal with. Can he defend the counter push, guys? If he defends his counter push, then he's in a very good spot. Let's see how he does it though. Okay, honestly, decent defense. He's gonna still take quite a lot of damage, but I think if he gets a Royal Giant here, is he gonna go for it though? No, it's not gonna be Royal Giant. For now, it's just gonna be a Monk ability, which is still a very good play. Gonna get some extra tower damage and also reflect and kill the Furnace right there. Oh, Zinky with a tier 2 membership. Let's go. If you guys want to support my channel, if you guys want to become a member, you can do it on YouTube. I have multiple different tiers. Thank you so much, bro. Okay, so Prince coming down the left side lane. Fisherman to try and pull the Hawk Rider is going to get a nice timing. Monk ability here to make sure that the Monk is going to stay alive as much as possible. Might see a Lightning here on top of the Furnace. There's the Lightning. And that is... Okay, he still needs 3 Lightning, so it's not in a 2 Lightning range. And let's see what Sandbox is gonna do here. Evil Hunter does come down. Evil Hunter is gonna be very good against the Mega Knight. He needs to be careful with the Hawk Rider though. Hawk Rider is gonna break through. Very nice arrow prediction. Arrow do come down on guards, but they don't kill the guards. So Hawk Rider not gonna be able to get that much damage. Royal Giant Evolution at the bridge. I think that this might be a good game, guys. Because the Mega Knight is not evolved, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, normal Mega Knight. Not gonna be enough to stop the Royal Giant. Eigor is gonna take game number 2 and first best of 3 of the World Finals, already going to the last game. I want to remind you guys one more time that the World Finals format, the competitive format, is duels. So whatever they play in game 1 and game 2, they cannot repeat in game number 3. So for example, Sandbox used, I think in game 1 it was Barbell Lightning. Now he used Arrows Earthquake. Like all those spells he cannot repeat, and same thing for the other cards. Sí, se puede, Pedro. Pedrada. Sí se puede. Let's go, Eigor. He still has it. Yeah, that was well played by him. That was well played. Pizontje, yeah, man. Why do you stream these events in Spanish? We miss you. I don't know. I like doing my content in English. Of course, in Spanish as well, but the English channel is a little bit smaller. I like to grow it. I don't know. You didn't qualify? No, I didn't qualify. ¿Por qué no fuiste al evento? Porque no me invitaron. I didn't go to the event because they didn't invite me. Okay, so these are the decks. These are the cards they cannot repeat for game number 3 right here. And then, of course, the same thing for game 1. Surge's stream is better than this. Nah, don't say that, but thank you so much, bro. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Live streaming, like right now, it's still not that late. But it's 10:30 p.m. and I'm gonna be live, I think, for like what, 4 or 5 hours. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 a.m. I mean, if I fall asleep, I guess it's gonna maybe end a little bit earlier, but I'm gonna try and stay awake. I'm gonna try and be here for the entire day one with you, because day 1 action is crazy. It's like things are starting off, people can get a really good spot in the bracket already, and we just see like their performance right away, how they do. Sí, gracias, Pechen Kita. Why was Sandbox playing Mega Knight Hawk like it's 2016? So Sandbox played Mega Knight Hawk to try and snipe and counter a Psycho deck, because Eigor usually plays Psycho, and Eigor is quite predictable. Like Eigor main deck is Miner Rocket, is Mortar Miner. Game 1 he played Mortar Miner. And then after he plays Mortar Miner, he often goes for like a Hawk Psycho deck. He often goes for Psycho in general. So Sandbox gameplay and his coach, I'm pretty sure, just tried to fully counter and fully snipe Psycho decks. That is why he played Royal Giant Lightning and Mega Knight Hawk Rider. Like those 2 decks are kind of there to Psycho or to counter Psycho decks. And Eigor, even though he's predictable, he's just so good with Psycho that he often still wins and makes it close. But seems like he actually did a good job at picking Royal Giant, because Royal Giant is not bad at all against the Psycho counters. Like Royal Giant against Mega Knight, Royal Giant against other Psycho counters does very well. Eigor played with you in the CRL? Yes. Okay, Elmo. Sounds good, bro. Okay, so game number 2. And talking about Psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if Eigor is gonna be running a Psycho deck right here. Sandbox with Bulmer, Valkyrie, and a Psycho deck as well. So both players using Goblin Chill here. And both users playing Valkyrie as well. Okay, interesting. So Archer Queen out of Sandbox up high. Very nice Archer Queen, because it's gonna take care of the Witch, and it's also gonna target the Valkyrie right here. Igor is gonna be using the Witch instead of the Archer Queen. I doubt that he's gonna be running and a Witch and, for example, an Archer Queen. And he also has Ice Spirit. So I told you guys, Igor loves Cycle. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna be running Cycle. And I like this pick out of Igor. Why do I like this pick? Because Sandbox in game 1 used Lightning. Look at what Igor is running, the Witch. The Witch is not necessarily a card which is very strong, very meta. But when the Lightning is out of Cycle, when there's no really good spell against it, it can be so annoying and can get a lot of value. What I do like about Sandbox deck is that he has Valkyrie. So realistically, if he has the Valkyrie in Cycle, if he does a good job at keeping it for Igor's Evil Witch, should be able to get a lot of value against it. But for example here, he cycles the Valkyrie. If Igor gets a Witch behind this Valkyrie and maybe gets a lot of value out of it, he might even get a lot of damage here. So let's see how that is going to work out. Snowball is going to come down. Nice Snowball to push it closer to the Arch Queen. Ice Spirit here. Are we going to see something else? Skeletons? No, Skeletons are not going to come down. Nice Arch Queen ability, and that is going to be a good counter push for Sandbox. Let's see how Igor is going to defend this. Okay, Skeletons. Lock going to come soon. Nice lock timing. I for 1 second thought that he mistimed it, but he is going to get the timing right. And this is a very similar deck, but at the same time it is quite different, because Sandbox is running the Evil Snowball, and Igor is missing one card, which I think is also the Evil Snowball, by the way. He didn't show it yet, but what else could it be? I don't know, I guess it's maybe a poison actually, because he already used the Evil Valk. That's my bet. So what is his last card? Does he have the poison available? I think he has the poison, right? It's either like poison, maybe it's gonna be like a rocket. But it should be something like that. Okay, he's gonna take a lot of damage with the Goblin Jill. Igor's Goblin Jill is not getting any damage at all right now. And I don't know, I mean, so far it's looking very solid for Sandbox. Witch at the bridge, Goblin Jill at the bridge here as well. He didn't show his last card yet. Is it gonna be a poison? What is the last card gonna be, guys? Rocket. I'm actually curious right now. He's from the Netherlands, I think you're wrong. Bro. Okay. I think he already responded. Okay, so far Sandbox was in the lead, but with the last attack Igor is gonna take the damage advantage right now, and Igor still hasn't shown the last card. If that is a rocket, which could definitely be the case, I know that he loves the rocket, like in minor Goblin Joe decks or whatever, he might be able to out-chip Sandbox here, but it's gonna be tricky for sure, because the Evil Snowball is so effective as well. Like the Evil Snowball can make the Valkyrie go backwards. He's not gonna have the Evil Snowball right here, but it's still a very hard card to deal with, especially if the Evo is gonna be available. Okay, Igor's gonna go in for Goblin Joe once again. Assembly can have the Valkyrie and Psycho. I think he has it, right? Yeah, Valkyrie does come down. Nice interaction for Igor there, though. And the last card was indeed the rocket. Is it a good timing to go in for the rocket, though? Let's find out if he's not gonna get punished here. I'm not sure if Sandbox has the Evil Snowball available. If he does go with Snowball here, it might be a little bit too late. Ice Spirit to try and jump on top of the Arch Queen. Not gonna quite jump right here. Goblin Hut to distract. With the rocket, I feel like Igor is just in such a good spot, just because of the fact that he can rocket Psycho at any moment. And realistically, he could get so much damage doing that. Like, it's gonna be hard for Sandbox to out-damage him. If he does go for a rocket, he needs to try and get a rocket going though. I feel like he's keeping onto his rocket for way too long right now. There's the rocket, but I don't like the fact that he waited so long on that. Let's see if he can defend this. Let's see if he can hold on. Valkyrie is gonna come down. We need a lock as well. Lock is not gonna kill all the goblins. Goblins are gonna connect. And guys, I think this might be a good game. Archer Queen is not gonna hit the tower though. Wait a second. It's gonna be so close. Golden Joe comes down. The bomber might get a hit. Bomber's not gonna get a hit. He needs something, but Sandbox is gonna get the poison, the snowball. He's gonna go crazy. Takes game number 3. And man, I feel like Eigor had the matchup right there. I feel like Eigor with the rocket had such an advantage. Like when he went with the Goblin drill, and then afterwards he went with the rocket on the guards. I feel like he wasted the 4 elixir, and then he went rocket in a bad spot. Like instead of going Goblin drill, I think he should just rocket the tower. Guaranteed damage, focus on defense, cycle back to another rocket, rocket again, and I'm pretty sure he wins the match. Like, I think the Goblin Geo on that matchup there wasn't even necessary. He could just rocket cycle and win by doing so. Okay, let's see if we have sound. I think we hear the casters. Or not the caster, but like the presentator. Man, he should have tried to rocket
What a
cycle.
fantastic match. The first question I just want to ask is, like, how are you feeling? The first World Finals match is over. How are you feeling?
이제 그 월드 매치의 이제 첫 번째 경기가 끝났는데 소감 한번 들어볼 수 있을까요?
Bro, Sandbox speaks English.
제가 지금 이번 연도에 연습을 많이
I've met
해왔는데
Sandbox in real life and he speaks English pretty well. I don't know why he
그것을
needs to translate.
보상받는 것 같아서 굉장히 기분이 좋습니다.
I have practiced really a lot for this tournament and it seems like it's worth it, so I'm really glad about it.
Awesome. Let's go. Yeah, give it up for him. Let's go.
But I like Jussi. He's a nice guy. Traduce al español.
My next
Dijo
question
que,
is,
¿cómo
in
te
the first
sientes ganar la
match, you
primera
were playing
partida?
against
Dice que
Igor
he
with one of his
practicado
best
muchísimo, así que
decks.
estoy muy feliz
How did
por
you
haber
break
ganado la
through? How
primera
did you win?
partida.
이제 첫 번째 매치 때 일고님이
I didn't hear
제일
the
최고의
question.
데크를 꺼냈는데 그거를 이기셨는데 어떻게 이기셨는지 한번 들어볼 수 있을까요?
저의 코치인 게임제트 세이버가 저 스스로 믿으라고 해줘서 이겼던 것 같습니다.
So during game, I like to keep in mind that my enemy is myself. So I just try to do my best, and I think that's how I won.
One more time. Give it up for Sandbox. Let's go. Good work.
But isn't that Nate? I think that was Nate. What do you guys think is gonna win? What do you guys think is gonna win? Is it gonna be like back-to-back matches? Hopefully it is gonna be. The crowd is decent, but it's not that big. I remember when I played in 2019, there was like a huge crowd, like both left and right side. I don't know how many people there were, but probably like 4 times the size of this crowd. Yeah, I think Mohamed Light is gonna feel confident. I mean, Mohamed Light probably didn't really mind if he would face Sandbox or Eigor. I think he's well prepared for both of them. Is Ian77 Oh no, it's not next. Ian77 is gonna be... Yo, this is a banger match. Wait, 6 minutes? There's 6 minutes in between matches? Okay, I might have to... What should I do in 6 minutes, guys? Should I just talk? Do I just talk all the time or what? Okay, so... Vtor against the Chinese player up next. Vtor against the Chinese player up next. It's gonna be crazy. I haven't seen this Chinese player yet. Does anyone know this? Like, his name is Frontier Guard. Does anyone know if he's like really good? Where does he come? I mean, he comes from China, but like, what is his background? Does anyone? Play a game, you can play a game. Yeah, I probably should.
What's up, everyone? It's me, Juicy, here, and I have Frontier Guard with me. First question I want to ask you is,
I didn't know they had like time in between. Let's watch this,
being
guys.
the one person, the only person to represent your entire server.
我感觉我是千里挑一的那个人吧，整个服务器只有我一个选手，感觉挺自豪的，因为以前我都没有打过世界赛。
How does it feel to be one of the best in the world, competing on a live stage for the first time in Clash Royale League?
感觉有一点点小紧张 ，a little nervous. Yeah.
So who inspired you most on
Bro,
your
if he's
journey to be
nervous,
where you are today?
Vtor, I don't think is gonna be nervous at
但是
all.
啊，因为我觉得他是中国皇室战争最好的选手。
A lot of people are going to be watching this. Is there anything that you want to say to your supporters?
I will try my best. Yeah.
I mean, he seems like a nice guy.
One of our two newcomers to the World Finals. He qualified through the CRCC competition. Welcome to Worlds, Frontier Guard!
Okay, so there's not like 6 minutes wait time. I thought, because I saw the 6 minutes. Okay, that's actually good. So far, I like the production. So far, I'm enjoying the production. Who are we rooting for? I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have a lot of people I know, a lot of friends, a lot of really good players.
He's the winner of the LCQ. We know he can handle the pressure. He's the man with the kindest smile in the world. It's a Vtor 75!
Okay, anda el Vtor. Well, Vtor, a very good friend of mine. ¿Qué se siente ahí arriba? Mucho nervios. Tiene las manos. Buah, yo no suelo temblar. Suele tener como demasiado focus, pero claro, cada quien lo toma diferente. It's an esports team. Which one? The one Vtor's wearing? Okay. I mean, Frontier Guard said on the interview that he's like a little nervous. And Vtor is, I think, 4 times or 5 times qualified to a world final. So, if there's anyone who has experience on the stage with the pressure, it has to be Vtor. Qualified through Clash Royale Champions Cup 2025. Making his Clash Royale World Finals debut. Lone Wolf. First time playing all 11 other competitors on the main stage. So he never played on the big stage or what? I mean, I guess in China, no? But I don't know who plays in China who's like really good. Because basically how it works is that China has a separate server, so they have like one player representing them, but I don't know. I don't know how good he is compared to like everyone else here. What do you guys think? Please say my name, Yesin. Yo, what's up, Yesin? Wonder what Frontier's Guard's favorite card is. Yeah, let's see. How do you mentally prepare for high-stake matches? Controlling my breathing is the most important. What's the one thing most people don't know about you? I like cooking and swimming. Bro, Vtor never cooked for me. Nah, I never saw him. Well, I saw him multiple times at the event, but not like close. Who do you consider to be your biggest rival? What was the answer, guys, on the last question? I didn't see that. It was like, who do you consider? Yeah, look at this. Vtor's CRL performance, like appearances, 2023, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2025. And this is a newcomer. Like Vtor has all the experience, all the favor, but that can also work against you. If Vtor gets like too confident, if Vitor's like thinking too easy about him, it might work in like against him. Everyone is a rifle. Okay, thank you. Portugal. A ver el Vtor. Frontier Guard went 3-0 in the Chinese Grand Finals. Who did he face? Like, were there actually like I didn't watch the finals. I didn't watch any of the CRL China. Was there actually like really good players, or how was that? Because I haven't watched any of it. Will there be bans? No, I don't think so. Frontier's probably nervous and shaking. Yeah, I think he's gonna be very nervous. If he already in the interview said that he's nervous, imagine when he walks on the stage there. And Vtor seems to be pretty locked in. Vtor seems to be pretty locked in. But how many matches are there today, guys? Because so far we only had one best of 3 and already 40 minutes passed. Like 45 minutes, 40 minutes. Wait 1 second. Okay, you guys can see it, right? I don't know what I touched that I went black screen for 1 second. Let's see. I hope that Vtor wins. Very good friend of mine. La carta más OP, el fantasma evolucionado. Are they gonna show the favorite card as well or what? Bro, that shirt from Vtor is so nice. I think it's from 2020. I wish I had it. Has there been a reward? Other rewards are given through the official website. You need to do like your predictions and then you can get the rewards. Okay, so the only Chinese player in the World Finals up against Vtor, which is definitely a favorite card, Berserker. And Vitor's favorite card, Magic Archer. Okay, I see you, Vtor. I like that card as well. So Frontier Guard, only Chinese player in the World Finals up against Vtor75, which is a veteran in Clash Royale, 5 times World Finalist. That is insane. Like Vtor is not really someone you talk about when you talk about like golds in Clash Royale. And Frontier Guard here with a Psycho deck. I think this is gonna be minor poison out of Frontier Guard. Vtor with Zeppis could be a lot of different stuff. Wait, is this Sparky? Yo, I think Vtor's using Sparky with Rage, Zep. Oh no, it's Golem. I think it's gonna be Golem. Golem Lightning, right? I'm pretty sure he's gonna be running Golem Lightning with Evil Ghost, Barbril, Baby Dragon Evolution. Man, this deck was very popular in a 20-win challenge. So far, both best of 3s in game 1. Both of the players are using Evil Ghost. It seems like they just wanna try and secure game 1 right away. I don't know if I would use Evil Ghost in game 1. Like, if you know that Ghost is so broken, there are some decks which could kind of counter it. It's not easy to counter it, but I think this matchup is good for Vtor, guys. I'm not sure. I think that this matchup is pretty good for Vtor. Gonna take a big hit there with the wall breakers though. He decides to go Golem already. Ghost at the bridge. Evil Ghost plus minions at the bridge. Is he just gonna... Yeah, I was about to say, is he just gonna go Skeleton Dragons? Skeleton Dragons do come down. The counter push here should be tower down for Vtor if everything goes the way he wants to go with the Golem push. But let's see if it's gonna work out for him. Ghost spawns more Ghosts, but it's not gonna be that problematic. And no Goblin Hut for Frontier Guard. Instead, he's gonna be running with Cannon. And man, this is not looking good, guys. This is not looking good for Vtor at all. Guards to try and distract. Is he able to defend this though? Minions come down. He's gonna have to go with skeletons. He's gonna have to cycle back to the poison, or maybe it's gonna be enough. But it seems that the minion pick is gonna get a lot of connections here. And unless Frontier Guard is able to kite everything, get a poison down. Wait, no way. Even Vtor can't believe the pull he just did with the wall breakers. Ghost does come down. He needs to be careful still though. Baby Dragon might get a lock. Baby Dragon is not gonna get a lock. He already knows that he's in a good spot, but he needs to wait a little bit longer though. Baby Dragon is locked into the tower. He's gonna get a lot of damage, and Vtor's last card is a lightning, guys. And there's no way. Vtor's actually gonna lose game number 1. Frontier Guard, newcomer in the World Finals, only Chinese player in the World Finals is gonna take game 1 right there. And wow. I don't think anyone expected Vtor to lose game 1. Vamos Vtor, que lo que Sinky. Que grande el Nessa. Thank you so much. Dankjewel Sinky. Bro, ik praat soms 3 talen, soms weet ik echt niet meer welke taal. Dankjewel Sinky. Wow, Vtor. Yo creo que el matchup no era tan malo, eh. I thought that the matchup was not that bad, right? I'm pretty sure if the Golem player plays Calm in single elixir, doesn't take too much damage, a good Golem push with the Baby Dragon, with everything, is very hard for him to stop. Like, I think realistically that matchup was not that bad for Vtor. He did a really aggressive Golem though. Like, Vtor took the damage. I'm sorry. Vtor took the damage, I don't remember of what. Was it like the evil wall breaker? I think he took the damage of the evil wall breakers. And then he went in for the Golem in the back. But that was, yeah, very aggressive still. So we don't know how good this Chinese guy is. I've never heard of him. Like, I don't want to disrespect him at all, because he seems to be a great player. He just played very nice Clash. But I had never seen him in my life. I'm not even joking. So maybe I'm just not up to date with like the competitive scene, or maybe he's just like a crazy newcomer who's gonna suddenly surprise the world. Bro, imagine this guy becomes the world the world champion, beating Mohamed Light, beating Ian, beating everything. Like all the goats. I mean, I don't think so, but let's see. Vtor still has a good chance here. Bro, that kite was insane. The one wall breaker kite was insane. Even Vtor was like, what? Even Vtor couldn't believe his eyes. Ian is playing last. Yeah, I think Ian is one of the last for sure. Man. It sucks losing game 1 if you use the Evil Ghost, because Evil Ghost in the current meta is just so dominant. Like, I think like both of them playing Ghost is so good for the guy who wins, because then you know that in game 2 and game 3 it's not available anymore, and you're up 1-0. Like, that's just perfect. Okay, game 2 right here, guys. Game 2. Even though he said that he's really nervous, he seems to be very calm. I'm not sure if you guys think the same. Okay, so Vtor with Miner, Frontier Guard with Hunter, and Vtor doesn't seem that happy about it. Royal Giant Monk against Vtor's Miner. Miner Rocket maybe? Miner Poison. Let's see if he has like guards or a good counter against Royal Giant. He goes Royal Giant at the bridge into... Okay, he does have guards. So Vtor seems to be very prepared against the Royal Giant deck here. He still needs to be careful though. That is still quite some damage. Not a single hit. Okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be quite some damage. Turns out to be no hit at all. And Vtor is gonna go in with the wall breakers. Nice push right here. Does Frontier Guard have the lock? No lock and Psycho E-Spirit is not gonna help. The defense right here in this matchup seems to be, I would say, very good for Vtor. Like the guards, the Ice Wizard, the Mighty Miner Tesla combo. Tesla doesn't reflect, like the Monk doesn't reflect the Tesla shots. I think that this should be an okay matchup for Vtor. Let's see what happens though. Not sure if that poison was a little bit too aggressive. Let's see if Frontier Guard is gonna try and get a big push going right now. If he gets a push before double elixir starts, but yeah, it doesn't look like it. He's even leaking elixir. He was up like 3 elixir right there, and he's just leaking elixir right now. Monk in the back after Vtor cycles lock. I didn't like the play that he leaked elixir, but good for Vtor though. Is it 300 points for the spectator badge? Yes, I think so. Okay, Royal Giant does come down. Fisherman to try and pull the Mighty Miner, but nice guards from Vtor right here. Lock does come down. Lock pass E-Spirit trying to reset the Mighty Miner. It's gonna reset the Mighty Miner, but still such a good defense from Vtor. Like his defense seems very, very solid against Royal Giant here. I think Vtor, I'm not sure if this guy, like, I don't really know his deck goal. So I'm not sure if this guy's like known for specific decks and Vtor's trying to snipe them. I actually have no idea like what he exactly uses. Okay, nice Monk ability plus the lock is gonna come down. Nice Evo Tesla from Vtor. Evo Wallbreak is there to distract everything as well, and I'm telling you guys that this defense from Vtor is so solid against Royal Giant. I don't really see how Vtor is gonna lose this, to be honest. Unless he makes like a huge mistake. I don't really see how. Like he has a very, very solid matchup here. Okay, Monk ability should be used. Looks like it is not gonna be used. Could have reflected a little bit of damage onto the Ice Wizard tower. Decides to go with a Royal Giant in the back instead. He needs to be careful here. Nice lock prediction for a potential E-Spirit. E-Spirit is gonna come down last second. Not necessary though. Wasn't really necessary. Guards do come down. Mighty Miner is gonna get protected. Ice Wizard poison on defense, and that Royal Giant is not going anywhere at all. 1 minute and 40 seconds left, unless, as I said before, Vtor makes a big mistake. I don't really see how Vtor is gonna lose this. I don't want to jinx it though, guys. But you guys are watching the same match as I am, and so far Frontier Guard is not able to break through at all. Like, Vtor's defense is just very, very solid. Okay, Royal Giant goes down. Guards are not even gonna get a single hit on the tower. Mighty Miner might pop its ability. Let's see if he does. Looks like he doesn't. It's gonna get a Miner to tank for the Wallbreakers. Wallbreaker is gonna get a double connection, and the explosion and the mini Wallbreaker is gonna end up connecting there. And I think Vtor is gonna take game number 2 here. I don't really see, as I said before, how Frontier Guard is gonna break through unless here in Triple Elixir something crazy happens. He is gonna get a lock prediction onto the E-Spirit. Vtor playing this perfectly. Let's see what happens here in the last 45 seconds though. Nice Mighty Miner is gonna trap the, or nice Hunter is gonna trap the Mighty Miner. Monk at the bridge left side. Royal Giant at the bridge here as well. Is there anything he can do to break through though? He's gonna have to, what is his spell by the way? Okay, it is a Fireball. Fireball plus lock. He's finally gonna get, I think, the first Royal Giant onto the tower. 1 hit, 2 hits. Not gonna be enough though. 3 hits, wait a second. 4 hits. No, the Wallbreaker did get a connection though. And just like that, he is gonna win unless this Royal Giant gets there, but I don't really see how. He has Tesla in cycle. Ice Wizard is there. Mighty Miner in cycle as well. Royal Giant is gonna go down. And somehow in the last 30 seconds, that match actually got kind of close. But Vtor is gonna secure game 2. And 1-1, guys. 1-1 right there. Acaba de empezar. No, esto ya es la tercera. Or second. Wait, is this the second or the third best of 3? Second, right? Segunda kill. That was Vtor, let's see. He played well, he played really well in that game. Frontier Guard uses guards, who would have guessed? I mean, I don't think... Second, ja, second. Ik heb een lange dag gehad vandaag. En het gaat een hele lange dag worden. Oké. Ja, man. 4-card cycle, average cost, tower damage. But how did he also damage the right side tower a lot? Because how did he deal 4,000 damage and Vtor only 2? Or is it the other way around? But is that the damage he took? ¿Qué dice el qué? Wil je water? Nee, ik heb water. Dankjewel. Gracias, amor. ¿Por qué tú no estás jugando ahí? Bueno, la verdad que sí, estaría guapo, eh. Ah, damage taken. Okay, that makes sense. I was about to say like, what? That doesn't. The math is not nothing. They have coaches still. I mean, the coaches can't go on the stage, so they prepare like a paper. Yeah, damage taken makes sense. Search 2026 CRL, bro. I would love to. Watching these guys play there, I would like to be there, but I don't know. I feel like my time has maybe kind of passed. I'm getting too old, guys. Hoe vond je de stream met Flores? Ja, was wel lachen, man. Ik was wel echt moe. Ik was heel laat, toch? Dus ik was niet heel veel aan het praten en zo. Maar volgens mij vond hij dat juist wel fijn, dat ik gewoon een beetje rustig was. It's the total through both matches. Oh, oké. Waarom ben jij er niet, man? Je hoort dat thuis? Ja, het zou wel ziek zijn. How do you get the spectator badge? If you get 300 points on the predictions. Does your wife speak Dutch? Yeah, I mean not that much, but yes, she understands a lot and speaks a little bit as well. Pregunta que si tú hablas holandés, amor. Okay, so game 3 about to happen. I remind you guys one more time that it's dual format, so none of these players can repeat the evil goals. None of these players can use the spells, the cards used in game 1 and 2. So for example, after Frontier's Guards deck, which was Barbell Poison, Fireball Lock, Vtor might use a deck which has like a lot of spammy type of cards. Maybe a Lockbait deck. I don't know, let's see what happens. Hij was al 11 uur live, ja, dat is ook waar. Hij was natuurlijk ook heel moe. Where do you do the predictions? On the official website. I'm not sure, I don't have the link. But I think if you go into the game, it should like be there somewhere. In like the news tab or something. Okay, game 3, guys. Game 3. So yeah, look at Frontier's Guards decks used. Okay, Vtor with Evil Furnace, I like that. Because there's no poison, no fireball. It has to be like either lightning or no spell, like no big spell. Oh, and he's using a spammy deck. Vtor, I think has... If Vtor has like Goblin Cures in there... Imagine he has arrows, okay. Arrows are gonna come down. Goblin Gang with the cannon card. Cannon card is gonna stay alive. Not a lot of elixir for Vtor right here, guys. Wait, what does he have? Mega Knight last second? Rip, no way. I think Vtor just lost maybe. Let's see how... Oh, okay, he is gonna kind of clean up the defense here. This is still looking so bad for Vtor. Spirit Empress ground version is not something you want to do there. And he's gonna go with the Skelly Barrel here as soon as possible as well. There you go. Okay, Vines do come down. Vines is gonna kind of clean up everything, but the Skelly Barrel... Okay, so he has Snowball, Arrows, and Vines. Is it gonna be enough though? If he can survive single without taking too much damage, which honestly he didn't take as much damage as I think he would. I kind of expected him to take a lot of damage or even lose the entire tower there. When I saw the cannon card with the Skeleton King and Vtor's Ram Rider defensively, I was like, okay, I think he might just lose the game here. And I remind you guys that Frontier Guard doesn't have Fireball, he doesn't have Poison, he can't really kill the Furnace. So if Vtor somehow cycles an Evil Furnace and protects it well, gets a lot of value out of it, it's gonna be game changing, I think. Yeah, Ram Rider defensively there was definitely like a, I don't know, not a play you would want to make. He doesn't have that many counters against the spam either. I mean, Arrows is good, but the Snowball and the Vine Spell is not good at all. Okay, Vine Spell here could be very good. Nice, that's a good Vine Spell. It's gonna hit the tower and kill the Dark Lord as well. Snowball out of sight, but needs to be careful with the Evil Skelly Barrel here though. Evil Furnace comes down. Fire Spirit needs to jump. He's gonna still go with the arrows. Not sure if it was necessary, but he rather takes the... Or he rather doesn't take the risk. Okay, Remember comes down. Evil Mortar defensively, that's a good thing for Vtor because the Evil Mortar is not gonna get a single shot. He does have Lightning for the Spirit Empress, but I don't know if he's gonna Lightning all of that. Okay, he's probably gonna lightning now. There's the lightning. Lightning doesn't take care of the Spirit Empress though. Okay, wait, this is actually looking good for Vtor because look at the elixir. Boss Minute stays alive. He's gonna go Rembrandt at the bridge. Arrows come down defensively. Boss Minute stays alive right here. He's gonna go Vine Spell as soon as he has the elixir. There's the Vine Spell. Can the Rembrandt connect? It's not gonna get a connection. Wow, it didn't get a connection there. And that is so good for Frontier Guard. Guys, we might have an upset in game 3 right here, or just in general in the second matchup. Let's look at the pressure plight. Arrows out of cycle. That is so huge for Frontier Guard here. He's gonna go Arrows himself. Offensively, Skeleton King is gonna take care of the Boss Bandit. It's gonna go with a Dart going to snipe the Furnace on the right side. Furnace on the right side is gonna get more damage than Vtor dealt on the left side tower. Is it gonna be a big difference though? Okay, Skelebrel, I think there was a prediction. Mortis gonna get a shot on the tower. I'm not liking what I'm seeing, guys. If you are a Vtor fan, which I kind of am, this is not looking good for Vtor. Let's see. He's gonna have to somehow break through here. Spirit Empress at the bridge. Nice boss bandit ability. Wait, the lightning? I'm not sure about that lightning. Okay, Ram right here. Vine Spot to take care of it. Are we gonna see something else to combine? Boss bandit stays alive. Evil Snow on defense against the Skeleton Barrel, but there's just not enough time for Vtor to break through anymore. Only 20 seconds left. Frontier Guard is gonna keep up the pressure, keep up the spam right here. Vtor needs to take care of and the Dart Goblin and the Skeleton King ability and still somehow connect onto the tower. Unless he somehow gets this Ram Rider to connect. It's just not gonna happen though, guys. Vtor is gonna lose against the Chinese player, which honestly no one expected. I don't know. I feel like Vtor had so many different options. He played such a strange deck, no? Wait, Vtor just walked away? Wait, did they do a handshake or no? Or did Vtor just walk away? Que mal educado. No le dio la mano, ¿no? Wait, did he just walk away without shaking hands? The matchup was awful for Vtor. I feel like the overall, yeah, the deck didn't really. No le dio la mano. Buah. Estaba picadísimo entonces.
Okay. It's yeah, hey, everybody give it up. Come on, yeah.
Bro,
Yo, that is impressive.
Even though Vtor is a really good friend of mine,
Look,
it's nice to
it's
like
your
make
first
your
World
debut.
Finals event ever. How were you able to handle the pressure?
就是你第一次打世界总决赛，你是怎么专注比赛，然后顶住这个压力的？
保持冷静就行了。
So I'll just stay calm.
Yeah.
For the whole time.
Yo, whole time, yeah.
Stay calm.
Never a problem.
Nice
okay,
answer. How
I
do you
saw
deal
you
with the
smile
pressure?
and nod your
Just
head
stay calm.
at the end of game 1. Is it fair to say that you might be having fun?
就是看我们观察到，就是你第一局比赛之后，你赢的时候你笑了一下，然后点了点头，是不是我们可以说就是你非常在享受这个比赛？
对，我非常享受这个比赛啊，在国内我也会这样。国内的比赛。
不是，就是这个比赛。
哦，这个比赛，因为之前也在比赛里赢了我。
Bro, the translator didn't even understand him, I think.
Okay, so yeah, I enjoyed the game a lot, and even back in the China like championships, I usually smile when I win. Like so yeah.
Okay, hey, one more time. Congratulations. What a game we just saw. Casters take it away.
Bro, that is actually crazy. Like, I don't know. I think no one expected Vtor to lose right there. ¿Ya quedó afuera? No. Vtor está en el loser bracket. So Frontier Guard is gonna be facing who? Who faces Frontier Guard? Is it Sup? Bro, I did a prediction on Vtor and this Chinese guy already ruined my prediction. But he played really well. I'm not gonna lie. He deserved the win. He actually did deserve the win. So he played pretty meta decks, pretty standard meta decks. He played Minor Poison, he played Royale Giant Monk, and he played Mortar Bait. Like that is, I would say, all like pretty meta, pretty standard. Because I remember a long time ago when I used to compete, like all the Chinese players always had like really crazy decks and like off-meta decks. But this guy actually seemed to play just solid overall decks, which a lot of people play. Yeah, I didn't like that Vtor just walked off the stage. But even if you lose, you should always give your hand. I mean, you don't have to, but it's good sportsmanship. Okay, so Sub is gonna be facing, and Sub has to be really happy right now. I mean, if you're facing a player which doesn't have that much experience, it's of course much better than facing someone with a lot of experience. But at the same time, after that win, he must be confident, he must be ready. So, I don't know, if I'd rather face someone who you don't really know that much, or if you face someone who you know a lot, because I'm pretty sure Vtor against Sub has happened quite a lot of times. He knows him, he knows what he plays. It's kind of double-sided, you know? Like, do you rather face someone you don't know that much, you know, that doesn't have that much experience, or do you rather face someone who you know is really good, but is more like, how do you say, known? Is Mugi against Adriel up next? Es Mugi contra Adriel ahora. Will we see a BM this weekend? I don't know. I don't know if anyone has like beef. Ik weet niet man of iemand ruzie of zo heeft. That one wallbreaker kite was so nice. Yeah, this deck pick, this gameplay, bro, but look at Vtor's options though, like, he only used Lightning, he used Barbell, he used Poison Lock, and then he went with such a strange deck with like Snowball Arrows, Evil Furnace, I don't know. Like this last deck, I didn't really understand it that much. Well, and then just this final defense. Lightning defensively and game over. Bro, that guy seems pretty young, no?
What's up guys, Juicy here. Today we have Adriel with me. In 2024, you took a little bit of a break. What has changed for you since then? And like what didn't work for you then, but is working for you now?
Más práctica me faltó en el 2024. Que este año sí la tuve.
Bueno, me gusta demasiado el acento.
Is there any competitors that you're most excited to play against? Is there any rivalries out there that we should know about?
Realmente no tengo ninguna rivalidad. Todos son mis amigos. Te diría que Mohamed, pero sí.
So when you won the GKR Golden Ticket, you hadn't lost a single game the entire tournament, but then you lost a set. What did it take for you to mentally reset so that you could win back-to-back best-of-fives versus Pedro?
Realmente cuando perdí ese set no me sentí tan mal mentalmente. Yo tengo una mentalidad fuerte. Simplemente seguí jugando el mejor nivel de mí y gané.
Do you think that you were born with that strong-mindedness, or do you think that you had to train in order to have that mental fortitude?
Cuando era chico me enojaba más que cuando me enojo ahora, so diría que lo he practicado durante el tiempo y he mejorado esa parte.
I'm sure you're going to have a lot of fans watching this weekend. Do you want to say anything to your supporters?
Muchas gracias por el apoyo. Daré lo mejor de mí.
Bro, I love that guy. Como quiero hablar bien.
Introducing first, defending the blue tower. He is a golden ticket winner, making his second appearance here at World Finals. Put your hands together for Adriel!
Long time ago. When is the next match now? Mugi against Adriel. Ik moet echt naar bed, man. Ja, is goed. Slaap lekker wel. Thanks for his team. Ja, slaap lekker. Ja. Qué grande.
And his opponent on the red side, one of the most popular players in Clash Royale history, making his 5th World Finals appearance. He is a 2-time Clash Royale League World Champion, Mugi!
Bro, Mugi is the typical... Ja man, dit is echt een gekke match. Bro, Mugi is the typical guy who never practices and just with raw talent is insane. Like, I don't think he's a grinder at all. And he's a 2-time world champion. I don't know how he does it. I'm not that into comps here. How do these players get on stage? Like, how do they qual? It's a long process. It's like multiple months of qualifiers, finals, consistency points, golden tickets. Like, it's quite difficult. So all of them, like all of the players who are there, pretty much confirmed really consistently and really good, either during the entire year or just during like one specific qualifier. How do you mentally prepare for your high-stake matches? I just tell myself, stay calm, you will do it. Most people don't know. I talk way too much. Bro, I swear, I know Adriel well. He's like kind of a close friend. And he seems such a chill guy. Like, I actually didn't know it as well. I talk way too much. One of those friends that you have in class that don't study and get 9. Yeah, exactly. Like, Mugi is exactly that. Like, he never studies and he always passes the exam easily. Yo, Suchiko, I love your content so much. Thank you for being such a kind of positive force in the clash scene. You're awesome. Thank you so much, bro. I send you a big hug. Should be a good game. For who? I mean, you shouldn't sleep on Adriel, guys. I swear, some of these answers are crazy. Because it's like, what do you plan on buying with the money? Buying things I like. Oh yeah, good answer, bro. Thank you so much. I know, right, Redster, but I was thinking the exact same thing as you. But what is that answer? What are you planning to buy? Buying things I like. Okay, good answer. And what do you like? Okay. Hello, Serge. It's 3 AM here. I'm still watching your stream. Let's go, bro. I'm gonna be up, I think, until almost the same time as you. But for my 3 AM. Right now it's 11 PM for me. I got Adriel winning underdogs always. Bro, I look, you think Adriel can beat Mugi. Because Adriel is such a good player. Like, people kind of underestimate him, but he has been good pretty much since the beginning of the game. How can Mugi see with that hair? Ah, it's not that long. It's not covering his eyes or anything. Yo también diría eso. Es del directo, Santos. Naturally gifted? Yeah, I think Mugi is very gifted. Zet je mic harder? Ja, ik zat een beetje ver weg, man. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hoor je me nu beter? Hallo, hallo, hallo. Ik wil ook niet schreeuwen, want het is natuurlijk best wel laat. Do you guys hear me well or no? Is my mic low? It's 4:16 AM, bro. What are you doing awake? And where are you from? Mic is fine. So do you bien? Okay, thank you. We can hear you clear. Perfect, perfect. Someone said like put your mic harder. Okay, guys, this is a big match. Like the other matches, I was excited, but this is a crazy match because Adriel, in my opinion, is one of the most underrated players. Mugi, 2-time world champion. So it's crazy. It's a bit low when they're commentating. Okay. I guess I have this stream quite loud. It's very late where I live though. Like, I don't wanna wake up. Yo, Siki with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. Dankjewel, man. Je bent insane. Thank you so much, Sinky. Okay, Mugi with the suspicious bush. Okay. I like that card a lot. Wait, is Mugi gonna play 1.9 in CRL World Finals? No way, right? Guys, I think he's playing 1.9. Okay, NATO to activate. The Ghost is gonna hit a lot though. And he is actually playing 1.9 Psycho in World Finals. That is crazy. What is Adriel using? That's a lot of damage. Giant Skeleton. Oh, no way. He has Exi. He has Drill NATO. Executioner Evolution, Zappies, Barbell, and Drill last cards. And then Mugi is using 1.9 Psycho. That is actually crazy. I think he has a really good matchup here as well. If he plays it well, which of course he's an insane player, I think this matchup is very good for Mugi. Because Adriel can't kill the Dart Goblin, he can't keep up with the pressure either, and the Ghost is so good against the Goblin Drill. I mean, Adriel might, with one big push, he might overwhelm him, but it's gonna be hard for him to do that just because of the way Mugi can pressure. Like, look at this pressure, guys. Look at this pressure from Mugi. Does he have Barbell left side? He's gonna XC. Okay. Okay. Nice defense from Adriel. That was actually crazy defense. If he can stay alive and somehow stack and build a big push, I can see him win this, but realistically this matchup is very difficult. Hello, Sir Joseph Paul. Thank you, Seaman. Okay, so Evil Ghost, Drill right side, Evil Ghost left side, Golden Knight at the bridge right side. He mistimes the lock, so that's gonna be a little bit of damage there. Evil Ghost is gonna go down. No, it's not gonna go down before getting quite some value there. Wait, the Evil Ghost got a lot of value there. Giants got the Ghost at the bridge. Adriel knows that Mugi is kind of low on Elixir right now, but the Evil Ghost is just way too broken. Evil Ghost is very broken right there. Lock comes down. Nice defense from Mugi. And this is not looking good. I already told you when I saw the matchup that this is, I would say, a good matchup for Mugi. He does still need to be careful though, because if Adriel can stack up like XC, Golden Knight, multiple troops and get a good tornado, then he might be able to get something going. I think the only way for Adriel to win this is a big push with like Evil XC, Golden Knight, Evil Ghost, NATO everything into his push, and then win that way. It's not gonna be easy to get the push going because of Mugi's pressure though. Like, he needs a really good NATO, that's basically what he's gonna need. Okay, that's a pretty good NATO, but not gonna hit the tower though. Suspicious Bush is gonna go down, Ghost is gonna go invisible. Golden Knight at the bridge right side. This is getting scary. This is getting very scary for Mugi. Giant Skeleton made it to the tower. Look at the Evil Ghost on the left side as well, guys. Oh my god, what a crazy pressure from Adriel. Adriel's gonna win. Adriel's gonna win game number 1. Wow, crazy. He's just so solid, I'm telling you guys. Don't sleep on my boy Adriel. Thank you so much, Sinky. My G. Sí, pero hace mucho tiempo, Santos. Losing here is really bad since Evil Ghost, exactly. I mean, both players, so far everyone has opened game 1 with Evil Ghost. Like Vtor, the Chinese player, Adriel, Mugi, and Sandbox and Eigor. All of them opened with Evil Ghost. That was so well played from Adriel. One big push and it's over. I told you, bro. Okay, so Mugi is actually crazy for using that deck. Like, that deck is good, but is it that good that you play it in World Finals Game 1. In a dual format as well, like no Fire Spirit, no Ice Spirit, no Lock, no Evil Ghost. I don't know. Let's see. So if someone loses 2 matches, they're out? No, they go to the loser bracket. Gracias, Santos. Tengo 25. Mugi had a really good start, yeah. I mean, that's what sometimes happens with those decks. Like, you get the damage in single elixir because people can't really defend the pressure. But then in double elixir, when they have more elixir to defend your pushes, they just get themselves in a good spot, make the big push, and it's hard for them to stop it. Yeah, that was, in my opinion, not a good matchup. I don't know. Like, he couldn't really kill the Dart Goblin. Ghost gets insane value. Do you stream on Twitch? I stream on both platforms. I speak Spanish, Dutch, and English. What is Adriel gonna play? If I would have to take a guess, he might go Royal Giant Monk. Let's see. Skelly's Furnace, okay. Skelly's Furnace. An E-Giant from Mugi. Mugi is also thinking Skelly's Furnace, Skelly's Furnace. I have no idea either. Ah, Hawk Rider, I think. This Hawk Cycle? Hawk Earthquake? Does he have Earthquake? Let's see. Okay, no Earthquake. Or maybe it wasn't in Cycle yet. He might have Lightning. If he does have Earthquake, he might have Lightning in there. I think it should be, last card should be Hawk and then either Earthquake or Lightning, I think. And Mugi with E-Giant in the back. Yeah, Hawk comes down. Mighty Man at the bridge here as well. I like that play. Because Mugi is gonna nade the Hawk to the King Tower and then the Mighty Man is gonna stay alive with a lot of HP. Might get a lot of damage here. Does he have Valkyrie? He doesn't have Valkyrie, guys. No way. Wait, that Mighty Miner is gonna get so much damage. Okay, that's definitely a lot of damage, to be honest. Nice play from Adriel there. I like that. So Hawk at the bridge to bait out the Nado. Mighty Miner at the bridge knowing that he's gonna have low elixir. And just like that, he gets a lot of damage. He could have even not gone with the ability there, I think. If he would have not gone with the ability, I think he would have even gotten more damage on the left side tower. And the Furnace here is going to be kind of annoying for Mugi as well, because do you spend 6 elixir on the 4 elixir card? Is that worth it? I don't think so, but he might at some point have to do that. Okay, Hawk Rider is not going to get a hit. Might see an E-Giant here, let's see. In the back, I guess. On the bridge, actually, okay. Kind of aggressive, though. Let's see how it works out for him. Tesla is gonna DPS on the E-Giant Hawk Rider same lane. Bad thing for Adriel in this matchup is that he's playing same lane. And generally speaking, these type of matchups you always want to play opposite lane. Why? Because this way you can apply pressure and not get counter pushed that easily. Like here, if he goes right side Hawk, he's just gonna get a bowler, he's just gonna get everything down, and it's gonna get so much damage and value. Okay, Tesla does come down. Skelly's Ice Spirit, nice defense. Hawk Rider at the bridge, but that is what I'm talking about. Like here, this Hawk Rider is gonna be defended quite easily, and he has a Lightning, by the way. Last card should be Lightning, because if not, he would have definitely used the Earthquake already. So Lightning at some point might be very useful against like an evil Baby Dragon or something. Like here, we might see a Lightning, I think. Yeah, there's the Lightning. And look, Mugi is not happy about it at all. Lock comes down. Border might still get a shot. He's gonna get one hit on the tower. That is still not that bad for Mugi. The fact that his Lightning is good though, because this way he can take care of pretty much the entire support cards of Mugi. And Lightning does come down for Mugi. Mugi is gonna try and Lightning cycle him out of this match maybe. I feel like Adriel has to switch lanes with a Hawk Rider at this point. Let's see if he's gonna try and switch lanes here. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, he's definitely gonna Lightning the E-Giant Tower Baby Dragon, I think. Let's see. Is he gonna go for it? He does go for it. I like that play. He needs to get the damage. If not, he's gonna lose 2 spell damage. Like the Hulk Rider is hard to connect, but the lightning is guaranteed damage, and if you get value, you should always take it. Because the Hulk Rider against Bowler, Nado, Goblin Hut, unlikely to connect anymore. Okay, let's see what happens. Lightning does come down, Lock comes down as well. Baby Dragon is gonna get a lot of value. Nice Mighty Miner. That Mighty Miner is actually gonna take care of maybe the second bowler actually. Almost takes care of the second bowler. Okay, Ice Spirit to try and make sure that the Baby Dragon doesn't die. Skeletons to distract it a little bit longer as well. Is he back to another Tesla? I'm not sure, guys. He's gonna have to... Oh, what a nice Tesla placement. What a nice Tesla placement right there. Lightning comes down defensively as well. Ice Spirit here to buy some time, and I think Mugi is not gonna be able to break through. Wait, the lock didn't hit the E-Giant. He needs to be careful. Because he has another E-Giant at the bridge right now. Doesn't go for it. Instead, he goes for the Lightning. Oh my god, what a nice Mighty Miner ability. He knew that he was gonna nade it in front of the tower. Skeletons go down though. No way, the bowler. The bowler is on the tower, guys. Bowler is on the tower. Baby Dragon stays alive. And Adriel is gonna lose game number 2. Mugi with an upset there. In the last 10 seconds, man. Adriel had the match pretty much won. Adriel had the match pretty much won already, and he loses in the last 10-15 seconds. Did Riley qualify? No. Mugi comeback? Yeah, that was a nice comeback. No, como que vamos Mugi. Vamos Adriel. ¿Qué es eso, Nessa? They both got upset in their matches. Wow, yeah, that was insane. Like, both of them were in a good spot and then they ended up losing. Man, I told you guys, this matchup is crazy. I already said it in the beginning. Who do you think is gonna win? At this point, I have no idea. Man, if Adriel only had Firecracker. If he has Firecracker, he doesn't lose this matchup. I don't know why people are... Like, a lot of people are using Evil Furnace, right? Maybe I'm, like, out of the meta or something, but I haven't seen Evil Furnace in a long time. Maybe in duels it's really good. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Dark Bell? Bad abilities. The last ability was necessary because if he doesn't ability there, the bowler gets the splash damage onto the tower. Like, he nadoed it in front of the tower and then he would have just got a lot of damage. So the last was good. It's still kind of in the meta. Okay. I don't know. I haven't seen it myself a lot, but in the World Finals, it's already like the second or third appearance in only like a couple of best of threes. Almost 100% win rate in the best of threes. How long is it gonna take today? What do you think? Like, how many matches are there even? There's 12 players, but this is still round 1. I think after this there's gonna be another round 1, then we're gonna hop into the round 2, which is Mohamed Light against Sandbox, Sub against Frontier Guard, Ian77, I think. Ian77 against who? Who is next, guys? Is it Lucas against OP Sam? Is the next matchup OP Sam against Lucas? Who do you think is gonna win the entire finals? I mean, it's an obvious answer, but I think Mohamed Light is the favorite, of course. Okay, Adriel with Spirit Impress and Mugi with Mortar. We've seen quite some Mortar today as well. Adriel doesn't seem to be that happy about it. Or I don't know what he just said, but if Mugi has Fireball, then it's gonna be hard for Adriel. Let's see, he has minions. Doesn't seem to be easy at all in my opinion, because minions, gang, Ice Wizard. Not sure what the last cards are gonna be, but that is already solid air defense. And Adriel's deck normally doesn't have a big spell. So the Ice Wizard, the minions could get a lot of value. Let's see. Okay, Cage. So no Evil Cage. He's running Evil Valkyrie. What is the other Evil? The Evil Zed? Evil Inferno Dragon? I don't think so, no. Okay. Cannon card out of Mugi. I don't know what Adriel has, but if Mugi goes like Gang... Let's see. Nah, anyways, he had to defend the Spirit Empress. Cannon card still gets a lock though. And the last card is Evil Zed, or like the second Evil is Evil Zed. So I think then he might be running a Goblin Curse. Is he running Goblin Curse? Let's see. Yeah, he is running Goblin Curse. Okay. It's a very nice Goblin Curse there. He's gonna have to arrow all of that or like Skelly King on top. Okay, so this matchup actually doesn't seem that bad if Mugi's last card is arrows. If Mugi's last card is arrows, then Adriel could overwhelm him with like the Flying Machine, Spirit Empress. He needs to be very careful with the pressure though, because if Mugi gets a nice timing with his Evil Mortar... Let's see if Mugi is gonna pressure here with Evil Mortar. He might go opposite lane, yeah, I was expecting that. It's not a bad decision from him. Zeb does come down. Minions come down as well. Nice prediction with the Goblin Curse. He knew that he would go Minions, so he went with the Goblin Curse prediction. Mortar is gonna get good damage, but it's not gonna be crazy damage either. And Adriel all of a sudden has a very good double lane push right here. Let's see if he can break through. Miner is not tanking for the Spirit Empress on the right side lane. Miner is chipping away a lot. Does he have the Goblin Curse in Cycle? Yo, that would be crazy. Okay, looks like he does go for it. Man, look at that play. That's pretty much tower down. Wow, he waited for the perfect moment on that timing, and Adriel's playing out of his mind right now. He played so well all of the matches. Like even game 2, even though he lost, I feel like he played so well. And I'm not sure, but I think that with the current situation, Adriel should not lose this anymore. I don't want to jinx it though, but this is looking very good for him. And he's playing super solid defense as well. Okay, Mortar. I'm not sure if the Mortar is locked into the tower. Yeah, he's gonna get one shot there. Still needs to be careful. But the good thing about the Miner, he can't really drop anything on top of it. Flying Machine gets a lock. And Adriel starts smiling. He's let's go. Takes game number 3 against Mugi. And La Cabra. La Cabra. Vamos Adriel, nice. I mean, I like Mugi, but I'm pretty good friends with Adriel. So I'm very happy for him. Wait, does he have a translator? I can read a translator. Next time I'm gonna...
All right, I'm here with Adriel. Adriel, game number 1, you go with this Drill XE NATO deck with the giant skeleton, facing Hyperbait against Mugi, and near the end you were really behind. Tell me about your feelings as you were going into those final seconds trying to play catch-up.
Bueno, en el primer game te enfrentaste contra ese Hyperbait deck. ¿Cómo te sentiste en esos momentos considerando tu mazo, llegando en la mitad del mapa y después al final?
En el momento que activé mi Torre del Rey, sabía que iba a ganar, solo tenía que esperar al por 2 de Lizzy.
Yeah, I just planned ahead, so we applied the strategy well.
Well, speaking of planning ahead, I sat in on practice with you and your coach Jebas. I know that getting ready for deck picking here on the stage is something you drilled over and over and over again. And then in game number 3, we have the Miner deck, assuming it was Lava there as the last card, but the Zap Goblin Curse pick ended up winning the game for you. Talk to me about the deck picking as you got into game number 3.
Wait.
Bueno, y hablando de preparación, estuviste preparando, estuvieron hablando con tu coach acerca de las preparaciones de tus mazos. Cuéntame sobre esta tercera partida, sobre el deck que estuviste preparando. Ya sabemos un poco lo que elegías como tu carta final, pero por favor, ¿puedes contarnos un poco de la preparación?
Puse el Goblin Curse porque sabía que iba a jugar Bait, así que sí, por eso.
Of course, yeah, that was the last card. You said it right. But yeah, basically the preparation was on point, so I'm good.
Well, preparation good, first round done. One more time, give it up for Adriel.
Cuando mientas en tu literalmente. Bro, Adriel's like No me recuerdo. ¿Cómo dijo? Dijo, sí. Bro, Adriel's like, when I activated my King Tower, I knew that all I had to do is like wait for double elixir, hold on, play calm, and this guy's like, I just played well. Bro, what a bad translator. Then in the end, the caster asked like, why did you put the Goblin Curse? Tell me a little bit more about the preparation with your coach. And then he's like, yeah, right. Yeah, that's the last card. Let's see. Like, Adriel's response on the last question was, I knew that he was gonna play some kind of bait deck after the spells and cards I used, so that is why I decided to kind of snipe the bait cards with the Goblin Curse. Inventó cosas literalmente, qué malo es. Madre mía. Did you go translate for CRL? Bro, I'm hopping on my flight right now. ya mismo voy en el avión. Remove the translator. Guys, I'm gonna translate the next things he said, don't worry. Because that translator is just... I don't know what he said. Sí, ya voy a pie al avión. ¿Qué tal, Guy? ¿Cómo estés? Ya mismo voy al aeropuerto. Porque, ay mi madre. Ay mi madre lo que dijo el traductor. Okay guys, this is how the bracket is looking. So Adriel's gonna be facing Ian77, crazy matchup. Last match of round 1 is gonna be OP Sam against Lucas Gamer. And then we're gonna be heading into Mohamed Light versus Sandbox. Man, let's see. Let's see. Translator. I don't know what to say, guys. I mean, I don't really want to be negative and hating, but come on. If you hire a translator, at least like know something about the game, or at least translate what he's saying. I don't know if he's just nervous or... ¿Tú compites mañana? No estoy clasificado. Okay, so the last match of round 1. De translator ook helemaal geen... Ja, klopt. Dat is echt heel slecht, bro. How many languages do you speak? I speak Spanish, Dutch, and English. I just think the translator didn't play Clash Royale. Yes, but then you still... Like, if... I wouldn't know about the game, but I hear someone saying in Spanish, like... When I activated my King Tower, all I had to do was, like, wait, play patient. And then the translator says, I just played well. I don't know, like... Was leuk stream met Floris? Ja, man. Was heel leuk. Yeah, this situation was not good for Adriel, to be honest. Mira, yes! El Adriel. El Adriel Piedra. Yeah, he didn't even know what the Goblin Curse was either. ¿Cuántas rondas se juegan? Se juega ronda 1, ronda 2 y todos los del loser bracket quedó. ¿Tú te metes 4 días para aprender chino? Sí. Literalmente, eh. They should hire translators that are native in the language the player speaks. I mean, the worst part, I think that was a native guy. Like, I think that guy comes from like Peru or something. Yo creo que ese traductor era peruano, ¿no? O no sé de dónde era. Tenía pinta de ser peruano. Ya voy a mimir. Dale, mi amor. Descansa. Yo voy a estar aquí hasta las 2, 3 de la mañana.
My name is Joshua Sharon, and joining me right over here is going to be Lucas X Gamer, one of the most talented players inside the arena. What does it say about the skill level of Brazil in its entirety? The fact that you guys keep coming back, it's 2, 3, 4 different players.
That is a really good question. This is the second year in a row where we have 3 Brazilians. Last year was even more impressive in my opinion because it was 3 out of 8. This year it's 3 out of 12. I'm just proud. I'm just happy to see that my country thrives in the competitive scenario. That helps all of us. We can just be here, we're all friends.
This is now your 5th World Finals appearance, and I really believe that in doing so, it truly cements you as one of the greats inside this game. Now, saying that, do you personally believe that there's anything within this game, whether it be physical, mental, any side of this game, that you are truly the best in the world at?
I feel like I'm really smart, I'm really creative building decks, but mostly I feel like what I'm the best in the world at is just no-win interactions. I think I know a lot of them, especially King Tower activations.
Is there anything you'd like to say to your supporters?
To the fans in general, I want to really thank you guys for staying with me. I'm just really thankful to be here, to be competing, to be among these guys. And it's been a blessing to have these guys and my fans along me in this way. Really thankful for them.
All right, Atlanta, to round out the first round of our upper bracket, we've got a treat for you. Introducing first, the best hair in Brazil, the only man to win back-to-back monthly finals without a coach, making his 5th World Finals appearance. Give it up for Lucas!
Look at his so locked in, he didn't get a haircut. I mean, he's had long hair for a long time. Lucas against OP Sam. Bro, OP Sam qualified abusing like... I mean, he's a really good player, don't get me wrong, but he qualified abusing like Goblin Machine, P.E.K.K.A, like those type of decks. Goblin Giant.
All right, you know him, you love him, representing SK Gaming, making his 3rd World Finals appearance, the Mad Scientist. Give it up for OP Sam!
Wow. Ja, echt een, ja, inderdaad man, dat is niet normaal. Hij heeft ook gewoon vriendinnen en zo, ik snap niet hoe zij niet zegt van, bro, ga even naar de kant. Are you ever gonna go back to competitive play? Maybe. Maybe. He got nerfed for the finals, yeah. Let's see how he does. Go Lucas, vamos a ver. OP Sam against Lucas. Welke club ben je search? Ik ben niet echt van een club, man. How old is your son? He's 2 years old. He turned 2 years this month. 3rd of October. What's iPad stand are you using? No, I never use a stand. I just when I play, I just hold it in my hands. No disrespect, but I think Sam has no shot against Lucas. He qualified mainly due to the Goblin Machine meta, like you said. I mean, he's a really good player. I think he could surprise. But, of course, he was really good in that meta, so let's see how he adapts and how he plays in this meta. 2 months ago, wanneer? Ik weet het niet eens meer. Bro, look at this. Look at this. But even... Nah. Bro, that's crazy. Like, I don't know if OP Sam did this, or even like CRL knows that he abused the Goblin Machine. Je hebt een son, je bent echt de goal dat je dit doet. Ja man. Hij is 2 jaar. Ietsjes meer dan 2. Bijna 2 en 1 maand. 3 oktober. It's all about the Barbarian Hot Meta. Goblin Machine. El mundial lo juegan con la misma. Sí, es el mismo. It's making a meme of the Golden abuse it this way. Yeah, bro. That's even like if even Clash Royale was memeing you, then you just know that he abused the Golden Machine. %, he said it himself. Yeah, probably. They should give him the permission to repeat Golden Machine. I mean, right now it's really bad, so I don't think he's gonna use it. That would be funny though. If he actually uses it and wins with it, that would be crazy. But right now it's kind of bad. So I don't think we will see. I don't think we will see. Okay. There's 3 Brazilians in this finals, by the way. Lucas, Sap, and who was the other one? Pedro. Okay, let's see, guys. OP Sam against Lucas. Bro, is Lucas dancing? Okay, every set is just ghost. It's a mirror match. Okay. Mirror match right here in game 1. I want to see a Royal Giant. I think Lucas might Royal Giant here at the bridge. Is he gonna do it? Yeah. Okay. So mirror match, but OP Sam has lock. I think Lucas probably gonna have barbell, no? Or is he gonna run lock as well? Oh, that gets a hit. Bro, Lucas is like, what? He did not like that. Lock prediction here. Okay. He's gonna tank the ghost and go Royal Giant Bridge. Lock out of cycle right now. Wait. This might get scary. If OP Sam kills the hunter there. Oh my god. Okay, that was pretty good defense from Lucas. What does OP Sam have to defend this right here? Okay. And decent defense, but Lucas does have a good spot to go in for a Royal Giant right now. He could Royal Giant even in the back here, I feel like. Let's see what he does. He just goes with the bridge, yeah. That was a good spot, he knows it. He's probably gonna get like 2 hits or maybe even more. Let's see, 1. Yeah, 2 hits. Almost third one. What lazy. Okay, so OP Sam down quite a bit of damage. Exact same mirror match, by the way, here. Both players. Last card should be Fireball. Could maybe be Lightning, but I think it's more likely for it to be Fireball. Okay. If it goes being cycled, Hunter up high. Probably gonna see a spell soon. Fireball, and Fireball out of OP Sam as well. No, no Fireball from Sam. Instead, he's just gonna let it be. And I don't know, guys. He needs to take care of the ghost. Oh my god, that was close. He placed the hunter so far away from the Royal Giant though. He's gonna still get 1 shot, and Lucas playing the mirror match so far much better, to be honest. Still needs to be careful though. And OP Sam not using a single time his spell at all. Okay, Royal Giant is gonna get pulled. I was about to say to the other lane, but instead it's actually gonna get 1 shot on the left side. Royal Giant gets pulled in. Needs to be careful here. Hunter is gonna go down, but Royal Giant still gets 1 shot. It's gonna get another shot, and then it's gonna be good game. All Lucas needs to do is cycle back to the lock. He knows that he can easily cycle back, so he's gonna go Skeletons, Fisherman, E-Spirit if necessary, but I think Lock is already in cycle, and Lucas does take game 1. Beautiful gameplay right there. He actually played that mirror match so well. I really like how Lucas times everything. Like, his timings were very good. When to go in, when to defend. He played very well. Sam went with the Golden Machine. He's my god. Nah, he's not gonna use it. Okay, so Royal Giant from Lucas. Lucas is kind of known for Royal Giant. I'm surprised that OP Sam decided to use Royal Giant himself. Yeah, the last card is Fireball. I think both had Fireball, right? Or did OP7 not show his last card? I don't remember. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing very good. Yeah, both had Fireball here. No sé, en el boxeo. No mucho. Yo, what's up, Jen? When is the return to Fortnite? I don't know, bro. How are you doing? Long time no see. Remember, we used to play, no? Like 2000, what? 2021, 2020. I don't remember. Was corrected Fortnite? Nah, I mean, I was decent, I guess. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. Life has changed a lot. I now have a kid. I'm still doing like Clash content, but my life changed a lot for sure. Yeah, the bracket is wrong. Killing it, man. Yeah, thank you so much, bro. Okay. I don't have a link of the bracket, guys. They just show it on the stream every now and then. I just show it like when they show it. Gracias, Daniel. ¿Te acuerdas de José? Sí, claro. Would you want to play there again? Of course, like when I see this, yes. When I see this, yes. I know that I'm in front of OP7's face right now, guys, but when the game starts, it's gonna be good again. There you go. Okay, so game 2, OP7 is down 0-1 right now. It's gonna go with the Skelly Bro. Lucas is waiting for a Nado, I think. Yeah, Nado does come down. Nice timing right there. Perfect timing. Wallbreakers are gonna tank a little bit though. And Sam with a spam type of deck. Lucas seems to be using E-Giant here, I think. Probably gonna be E-Giant from Lucas. And Sam might not have a building. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what version he's running. If he's running the version I think he is, he might not have a building. 3 cards at the bridge, weird. Let's see. He's just spamming everything at the bridge. Is Lucas gonna E-Giant? Yeah, I kind of expected that play. I like that play from Lucas. Does he have bomb tower or no building? Okay, no building, I think. He might nail this Dart Goblin in as soon as he hits 3. Let's see. No, okay. That's, I would say, a good decision from Lucas, because this way he doesn't really risk overcommitting in single and then being in a bad spot afterwards. So realistically, if Lucas just holds on the fence, I think he could win this match with like one good push. If he somehow builds like a good bowler, Baby Dragon, E-Giant push, it might be very hard for OP7 to defend that. Let's see what happens though. Okay. Oh, he has Vine Spell. Okay. Nice Vine Spell, but it's not really gonna get him much damage or much value. The last card, what is the last card gonna be, guys? The last card like Barbell or something? Okay, nice Skeleton Army. It's a very good Skeleton Army because the General's gonna go left side here. And the Skellies are gonna get so much value against the E-Giant. Oh, Mother Witch is the last card. Okay. So Mother Witch's last card right here means that there's no building for OP7 to deal with Lucas's E-Giant. So far he's been defending quite well. But I think it's just gonna be a matter of time for Lucas to kind of like overwhelm him. Like if he stacks up, for example, as I said before, like a Bowler plus a Baby Dragon or something like that, it's gonna be very hard for him to defend. Like here, he could even E-Giant bridge right side, I think. Yeah, there you go. There's the E-Giant. Baby Dragon, he's gonna let the Dark Goblin be, Nado everything. And that is gonna be GG, guys, I think. Or not GG maybe, but a lot of damage for sure. Lucas already starts laughing. I mean, it's not over yet, Lucas. Wait a bit. But I think he knows, though. I think he knows that he's in a very good spot. OP7 fighting for his life right now. En look at, bro, look at... zijn haar, bro. Ik ga helemaal stuk. Okay, lightning. There you go, there's the lightning. E-Giant connects, and not good game yet, but I mean, OP7 knows he's not happy about the situation. Wait. Imagine he somehow loses? No, there's no way, right? Citizen en inglés eso. Wait. There's no way, right? Wait, it will scar me? Bro, imagine Vine spell? Bro, imagine? Nah, he has lightning. Lightning comes down, and Lucas takes the 2-0. Well played. Sam is going out first. He's not good anymore in a non-toxic meta. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't want to sound toxic or anything, but I think many people expected for OP7 to lose, to be honest. The only way OP7 wins that matchup is for him to get like a ton of damage and maybe like somehow take the tower in single elixir. But in double and triple elixir, it's impossible. Okay, so next match is gonna be Mohamed live, guys. It's midnight here in the Netherlands now.
All right, let's hear one more time for Lucas!
Let's see if I recognize some people. Wait, that's Pedro.
You got the first sweep of the day.
Pedro's
you got
just
the
chilling
first
in the
match
crowd.
under your belt. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling really good. I think starting with a win is really good overall for competition.
So you guys, game number one, we run into the first true mirror matchup of the entire tournament. Talk to me about the thought process and kind of how you were able to stay in control for that entire game number one.
Okay, so I've played RG for quite a while. I've noticed OP7 has been doing too, so I thought I could just start with comfort. I think it's scary to kick off a competition, just kind of shake the nerves off. I've played that matchup so many times. Of course, the Evo Ghost is new. The Evo's warranty, but I've been playing that deck since 2020, so this is like 5-year experience of that matchup, so I think it really paid off.
Yeah, practice makes perfect. 5 World Finals appearances, back-to-back World Finals appearances. What's different in 2025 for you?
How old is Lucas? He's been around for like forever?
I don't know. I used to be just, I think better compared to the competition. I'm not saying that I was better than everyone, but before, I think now I feel more comfortable and less nervous on stage, so I think that can help me a lot.
All right, let's hear it for Lucas!
Bro, that guy is going crazy. Ik ga echt stuk op sommige mensen. In the play, do you think you would still compete currently? I mean, maybe. Maybe yes, I don't know. Excited for Mo? Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I don't know if I should record this. Who is Mo facing? Is it Sandbox? Lol, you're so toxic, sir. It looks like all your friends are losing. Bro, what? What are you saying? Mohamed versus Sandbox. Oké. Bro, wat zegt deze gast op YouTube? What do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? C1, I don't understand you. Hoor je nog wel Nederland? Ja, man. Yes, I still... ik wil wel nog steeds in Nederland. Ik weet niet, man. Oh, this is the bracket. Let me move. Oh, actually... Well, yeah, Mohamed, like, I was... covering. So, we already had all the round ones. Now we're gonna watch Mohamed Light, Sub, Ian, Pedro, like those matchups. And then we're gonna, I think, still watch the loser bracket as well. What'd you say, C1? I don't understand your message. Quick question, do you think anyone is going low skill decks in CRL like P.E.K.K.A. Goblin Giant? I mean, P.E.K.K.A. Goblin Giant right now is not working anymore. Like in the current meta, no one is really using it, so I don't think we will see it. It will be like a very specific situation, but I don't think so. Like, Goblin Giant is really bad. You might be special, Adriel won and he was the only one search was being biased. Yeah, exactly, bro. I don't understand some people, but let's just ignore them, I guess. Quick, yeah, I just answered your question, bro. I don't think we're gonna see any Goblin Giant, to be honest. But maybe. Me enfadé mucho cuando perdió Vtor, ya, la verdad que sí, La verdad que sí. I love Adriel, but I want Ian to win. Bro, that's a crazy match as well. I think I might do a video spectating both of those matches. I might do a video like, yo, what's up guys, Surgical Goblin here. In today's video, we're gonna be spectating the day one matchups. First matchup is Mohamed Light versus Sandbox. And the next best of 3 we're gonna be watching is gonna be Ian against Adriel. I think that's a good video, no? What do you guys think?
Rich Slayton here with the 2-time and defending world champion Mohamed Light. Tell me about this year for you and how you view coming into World Finals.
This year, I think it was probably the most difficult year for me because I think I did not do as well as I did in previous years, and hopefully I can defend my title this year.
You and Mugi have traded off world championships, but you have a chance to be the first one to go for 3 and back-to-back. Does that change how you view things at all? Do you feel the pressure of that mounting?
Coming into this event, we both have 2 world championships. Well, I hope I can win my 3rd one.
Some people, maybe most people, consider you the greatest of all time in Clash Royale. What does that make you think, and what do you think sets you apart from everybody else?
It makes me happy that there are some people who consider me as the best in the game. At the same time, with that, it comes a lot of expectations from people, which can be difficult to manage sometimes.
You are rapidly approaching a pretty big number. The first person to ever hit $1 million in total prize money from Clash Royale. Do you ever think about that number? That's kind of crazy from a game you play on your phone.
To come to this day and think about that, it's really amazing because I never thought I'd come this far, honestly.
Bro, that's actually crazy.
Makes me really proud and happy of my work throughout the years, and I'm hoping for more.
You might be the most well-known name in Clash Royale worldwide. Is there anything you'd like to say to your supporters, people watching at home?
I'd like to thank everyone for supporting me over the years, especially my family, my mom, my brother. I love everyone, and hopefully I can make everyone supporting me proud this year.
Thanks a lot, Mohamed. And I know I speak for everyone when we're very excited to see what you do this weekend.
Bro.
Hopefully I can win. I'll do my best.
I mean, I feel like Mohamed, of course, he might have some ego,
the 2-time
but he's very humble for being a millionaire,
of
bro.
Egypt,
Like, he's the best, and I feel like
Clash
he's
Royale
very
player in the world, Mohamed Light!
Okay, I'm gonna record this next match, guys. So I probably won't be reading the chat. Yo, what's up, Vtor? How are you doing, bro? Wait, what? Hello, 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 hello. Do you hear me? Okay, everything is good, right? Okay, okay. Bro, I thought my internet crashed. I thought that my internet crashed.
And his opponent, he knocked Eigor down to the lower bracket in the first round. The best Splash Art player to ever do it, Sandbox!
Okay, guys, I'm gonna be doing the video, okay? I think I will do it without headset like I always do. Or should, nah, I'm just gonna keep the headset, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Does it stream on Clash? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yesos! Okay, honest. What advice would you give to new players trying to break into competitive? Try to control your nerves. Where are you looking forward the most about Atlanta? Seeing my friends. How do you plan to use? I didn't see that message. What was the last answer? How do you plan to use the money? Yeah, we're gonna watch Adriel against Ian after this. You can just re-upload the match for the video. Yeah, I'm gonna record it at the same time, just in case. It's a little bit better. Yeah, like this, Mohamed Lights here was still insane. Like, that's crazy to be honest, so many number ones still, but definitely not as dominant as, for example, last year. And these guys are the only players who could become a 3-time world champion. Like both Mugi and Mohamed could become a 3-time world champion. Mugi already lost though. So Mohamed Light might be the only one if Mugi is gonna drop from the lower bracket as well. Okay, I think the match is about to start, guys. I'm gonna record as soon as it starts. I'm gonna do the intro as soon as the match starts. I'm only gonna record today for Mohamed and Ian's match, which are back to back, I think. And then afterwards, I'm back with you guys in the chat. Beetje naar zijn bank en chillen. Oké, oké. Het is wel nice dat hij dat doet. Maar als je miljonair bent. Hij mag ook wel een beetje naar mij, naar ons sturen, bro. Gaan we samen even op vakantie ergens. They can barely fit the titles on the screen. Okay, it should start any second now, guys. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. I'm gonna up my mic a little bit. Hello, hello, hello. Test, test. Okay, they're starting now, I think. Recording a video live? Of course, bro. Recording a video while live streaming at 12 in the night. Let's go! Productive! Bro, Mohamed? What is he throwing? Maar deze gast gooit opeens gekke tekens. Yo, what's up guys, Surgical Goblin here and welcome to this new episode. In today's video, we're going to be watching day number 1 of the World Finals. First, we're going to be watching Mohamed Light against Sandbox. After this best of 3, we're going to be watching Ian77 against Adriel. And this is only day number 1, guys. I'm live streaming right now while recording this video. Tomorrow I'm going to be live streaming and Sunday we're going to be live streaming. So I'm super excited, hopefully you guys are as well. Mohamed Light with an E-Giant deck right here against Sandbox minor poison deck, and I feel like this matchup should be pretty good for Mohamed Light. Let's see how he does though. Okay, so off to a pretty good start seems like, because Mohamed Light hasn't taken a single damage yet. Well, Sandbox already took quite some damage on his left side tower. Mohamed Light seems to not be using the Evil Ghost. We already watched some other best of 3s where pretty much everyone, I think everyone until Mohamed Light's match, has started with the Evil Ghost. Like both players so far in game number 1 have been using the Evil Ghost. It's a dual format, so basically what that means is that people cannot repeat the cards they use. So for example here Mohamed Light in game number 2, and if there's a game number 3, will not be able to repeat the knight, will not be able to repeat the barbell, like all of his cards, even spells as well. Same thing for Sandbox. So if Mohamed Light is able to win this game right here without using Evil Ghost, he's gonna put himself in such a good spot just because of how dominant, how strong the Evil Ghost has been in this meta. So Mohamed Light, very focused, 2-time world champion, seeking that 3-time world champion title, which honestly would be insane. Like if he gets a 3-time world champion, that would just be the ultimate goal, which I think many people already kind of consider him. Okay, so Sandbox is gonna go with the Evil Ghost. Left side lane, very aggressive right here into the right side tower. Let's see how Mohamed Light is able to deal with this pressure. Lots of pressure, lots of troops on the field right here. Evil Knight is gonna come down, is gonna tank. Nice barbell there just to clean up everything. And Mohamed Light seems to be very happy. Like, did you guys see his face right there? I think he was like, okay, that actually turned out pretty well. And I think Sandbox is not that happy, to be honest here, guys. Let's see what happens though. Okay, Mohamed decides to tank the ghost on the right side. He's gonna take the wall breakers here as well. Nados the ghost, excuse me, to the king tower. And Sandbox is running this deck with a cannon though. Minions off to the side, which is a perfect play because the E-Giant is actually not gonna kill them since they have such a long range now. And I feel like Sandbox, even though he was kind of off to a bad start, is slowly but surely getting back into the game, slowly but surely dominating the match right here. And I feel like with the pressure he's applying, with the cards he has in his deck, he's just able to put Mohamed Light all the time in a bad spot. Look at this, guys. He's going minor minions, goes towards the opposite lane, all the time pressuring, all the time getting a lot of value. Mohamed Light doesn't seem to be that happy about it at all right now. The minions once again getting so much value, killing the entire E-Giant before it can pretty much even cross the bridge. And this is gonna be a close one, but I feel like Sandbox is definitely in a very good cycle, very good spot right now. What is Mohamed Light gonna need to do? I think he's gonna have to survive double elixir right here without taking too much damage, and then get a big push going in triple elixir. If he can get a good push going in triple elixir with like Evil Baby Dragon, Bowler, E-Giant, maybe even an Evil Knight in front of it, things could get scary here. And I think he might even have the Evil Baby Dragon available right now. Is he gonna Evil Baby Dragon? There's the Evil Baby Dragon with the Bowler, with the Knight. This is gonna be a crazy push for Sandbox to defend. He's gonna go Miner, but the Miner is not gonna be able to distract the Bowlers. Double Bowler in the field right now. Barbell comes down as well. Evil Ghost is gonna try and defend it, but nice Nado from Mohamed Light. Is not gonna get that much damage though. Right side Baby Dragon is gonna get quite some damage. Left side Bowler is gonna get one more shot as well, but so far it's not looking that good for Mohamed Light. And he's gonna need a miracle on triple X here because Sandbox is continuously chipping away minor poisons. Mia might even be able to stay alive. Let's see if it gets a shot. It's not gonna get a shot. And there's 40 seconds left in this match, guys. Who is gonna take game number 1 right here? Is it Sandbox? Is it Mohamed Light? I guess we're about to find out. Nice barbell with the help of the Baby Dragon is gonna take care of those wall breakers. E-Giant at the bridge. Left side lane, Baby Dragon is gonna get poisoned there as well. Another Baby Dragon maybe at the field here is gonna go with a lightning. Lightning is not gonna hit the cannon though. Look at the left side tower though, guys. I think that the Knight was locked into the tower. All of a sudden he's getting so much damage. Mohamed Light is hyped up and he knows that he's gonna win game number 1 right here. I don't even know what just happened, but he's able to overwhelm Sandbox there in triple elixir, taking game number 1. See you guys soon with game number 2. Bro, that was crazy. I'm gonna be reading the chat after, okay guys? I will read the chat after the match. I'm gonna record Mohamed Light's match and I'm gonna record Ian's match. Bro, the fact that Mo wins game 1 and he doesn't use Evil Ghost is so big for him. Like, that's actually crazy. It's in Atlanta, United States. Yo, what's up, Yellow? He didn't even play that well. He won the Chinese qualifier. That is why Frontier Guard is like the only Chinese player. Okay. Mírale, Rockstar. Sand was playing so well, yeah. Sandbox also playing really good pressure. Okay guys, hopping into game number 2, Mohamed Light with a crazy comeback there in game 1. Sandbox was honestly applying such good pressure, playing out of his mind, and Mohamed Light managed to make a comeback there in game number 1. And Mo, I'm not sure why he is laughing, but after playing the Skelly Barrel, he started laughing right there. Not sure if he is playing someone's deck and is like looking at him. I know that Riley, I know that many of Mo's friends are there in the stage. Okay, so Mo with an interesting mortar deck right here. Let's see what he has. Okay, he's gonna go Boss Bandit. Very interesting deck right here. I haven't seen, and look, he's once again just laughing. Bro, I'm not sure who is there, but Mo is like looking or laughing with someone. Okay, nice ability. Valkyrie is back in Psycho, I think. Let's see if he's gonna go with a Valkyrie, but Mo knows that he's not that high on Elixir. We might see a Nado here. Okay, beautiful Nado from Sandbox. That's actually a really good King Tower activation. Doesn't take any damage on the left side. Sandbox knows. He seems very happy about that interaction, very happy about that start. And Mohamed Light is like, okay. I mean, he doesn't seem to be that bothered or that sad about the fact that Sandbox activated his King Tower, which is gonna help him out a lot for sure. Because Mo with a spammy type of deck, which he does kind of have with the Skelly Barrel, with the Goblin Gang. Not sure what the last card is gonna be here. I feel like it might be a spell, something around the lines of like Fireball, Poison, maybe even Lightning. Sometimes we see Lightning, but I think it's most likely to be like a Fireball. And there's the Fireball. And the last card for Sandbox should be the E-Giant, and it should be a Lightning here. So what I like about Mo's strategy is that even though Evo Ghost is by far the most broken evolution right now, he didn't use it yet in game 1, neither in game 2. I feel like Sandbox deck is kind of created here to counter, and oh my god, look at that guys. Mo is going crazy, he gets a huge connection with the Boss Bandit, with the Skeleton Barrel. Okay, I can't even talk for a couple of seconds before things go crazy, and that is pretty much good game already, guys. I mean, there's 33 seconds left. Sandbox can't really just go randomly with the E-Giant because Mo has E-Wiz, he has Mortar, he's running the Cannoneer Tower Troop as well, which is so good against beatdown cards. He goes for Mortar defensively. 20 seconds left. All Mo needs to do right here is just survive, distract everything, and I mean, this is good game, guys. There's no way of the E-Giant connecting to the tower there. He has such a solid defense with the Cannoneer, with the Evil Mortar. And this is actually going to be a flawless game. Mo, like, Sandbox didn't even touch Mohamed Light's tower. So, see you guys soon with the next best of 3, which is going to be Ian77 against Adriel. Okay, that was crazy. Bro, Mo is locked in. Yeah, that was insane. Boss. Wait, that is, I think that is the coach of Sub. Wasn't that Josebi? Bro, he didn't touch his tower. That's insane.
What a fantastic first performance. Once again, I just want to ask you, how are you feeling after the first game? And do you have any nerves, anything like that?
To be honest, after I saw the stage for the first time, I knew like, you know, it was not that good. So I wouldn't have nerves.
It was not that good.
Because it's right in front of me.
Right, yeah, awesome. Do you have anything you want to say to all of the people cheering for you, any fans in the crowd?
Thank you everyone for supporting me, and big shout out to Alan. Where is he?
Shout out to Alan. There he is over there. Just give it up for Mo, guys. There's nothing else to say. He's the GOAT.
That's his coach, by the way. Bro, why does he say the crowd is not that good, so it's not gonna distract me? Isn't that like insulting the crowd? He misspoke? Yeah, I think so as well, or I don't know. Because if he meant what he said, that sounded kind of negative towards the crowd right there. No, he said that the crowd is not that good, I think, or at least that is what I heard, I don't know. Guys, up next, Ian77. Ian77 against Adriel. I guess it must have been like a deck creation of like his coach or something, or I don't know. Because he was like, when playing this deck, he was like looking at him, like laughing. Oh, that's crazy. Is English most first language? No, I don't think so. Oh, he was talking about the stage setup? Yeah, I guess. Oh, he said that the stage is bad. Okay, okay, okay. That's crazy. I know it's not Ian yet, guys. Okay, I actually... Well, I'm still gonna record Ian's best of 3 as well. But up next is actually gonna be Sub against Frontier Guard. And then after that we're gonna record another video. It's gonna be uploaded tomorrow. Let me make sure to say in the next best of 3 to watch me later. But I'm gonna be like, okay guys, we're gonna be watching Ian77 against Adriel. Today I'm gonna be live streaming again, day number 2. And make sure to check it out, something like that. Mo is from Egypt, so he speaks Arabic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mo dominated that second match. Game 1? What was the game 1? Ah yeah, the game 1 was E-Giant against Miner. Like, wait, and Mo didn't even use Evil Ghost. Like, he still had Evil Ghost. Which in this meta is impressive, because Evil Ghost is so popular. Like, everyone so far, it has a 100% win rate, besides Mo not using it. Mo playing again? I don't think so. I don't think so. Sandbox played really well though. Like, I actually like the pressure he was applying. I want to see where it went like wrong. I didn't really notice. It was the knight, right? Like this knight. 1, 2, 3. Man, the knight getting 3 shots there. Bowler gets a hit here as well. I mean, the E-Giant was also very healthy. Yeah, in the end he just got overwhelmed. Bro, this interaction was crazy as well. Note how the boss banner like dashes, doesn't dash. Well, Mo just instantly hypes. Man, I love to see that. Imagine Frontier Guard goes on to beat Sub and then Mo as well. That will be insane. But imagine. Yo, Judah Bob. Why weren't you invited? You at least deserve to be in the crowd. Also love the live streams.
Andrew Guy here with Cal Sub, who is making his back-to-back World Finals appearance.
Yo, thank you so much for the super chat.
Welcome back. Good to see you.
Wait, let me quickly
first question right out the gates.
Listen to the
you
interview.
And Pedro, you're best friends. How do you prep for a match like that when you guys know each other so well?
Acho que a gente sabe separar o profissionalismo do Clash, então a gente só vai se enfrentar na final. Então eu espero que a gente é amigo, então outro brasileiro no final de brasileiro seria ótimo. E acho que vai ser bom jogo se a gente se enfrentar.
That's the dream scenario. A lot of the players had golden tickets or last chance qualifier. You were very consistent all year with points. Do you feel like that gives you an advantage coming into the tournament?
Eu acho que sim, por causa que ano passado eu passei pela última qualify, eu não estava garantido, então eu joguei a última qualify, me classifiquei pela última. E esse ano eu tive top 2 nos 2 primeiros meses, então fui bem consistente. E eu acho que foi ótimo, por causa que me dediquei bastante nos primeiros meses. Então acho que isso foi uma grande vantagem para mim.
We have new evolutions, brand new balance changes, a new meta. Do you feel like this strengthens or weakens your gameplay?
Acho que favorece que com o fantasma no meta é um meta skill, e eu gosto, eu prefiro assim, então tem vários decks que exigem habilidade.
Great, good to hear. We love a good meta for World Finals. Best of luck, always good to see you.
But did he really say it takes skill and a good meta with the Evo Ghost being so broken? I mean, okay. But thank you so much for the super chat. To answer your question, why weren't you invited? I mean, don't ask me. You have to ask
Look, I'm telling you, if you've ever seen a Clash Royale tournament,
I will try to do more live streams.
You
more
are going to
often.
see this
Thank
guy's name pop up. He is the consistency king. He is Sub.
Wat deed hij met zijn handen? Wie gaat winnen, denk je? Ik denk dat Sub wel gaat winnen. Ja, ik denk het wel. Can anyone co-stream or do you have to...
He may have surprised some in that first set, but not himself. He was ready, he knew it, and he's ready to do it again. We have Frontier Guard!
Do they choose their song themselves or no? What the fuck was he doing with his hands? Well, I don't know. I have no idea. But let me quickly check something, guys. Because some of you guys are saying that my mic is a little bit low. Hello, 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 hello. Is it better now, guys, or no? Or no difference? Hello, 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 test, test, test. Do you guys hear me a little bit better now, or is it still... Is it the first time I heard search? Cause bro, it was because of a chat. I read a chat, I shouldn't have read it out loud. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Why the walk-off is so funny? Yeah, I don't know. It's all good, but is it a little bit better or no? Is it a little bit louder or no? Ze zijn zo awkward. Ja, klopt. Ik ga echt helemaal stuk. What is this music? It's from the clean feed. I can hear you well? Okay, perfect. He faced all these guys. That's actually crazy. He beat Mugi 2-0, Lucas 2-0, Adriel 2-1, Sandbox 2-0, and Vtor 3-1. Sound is better? Okay, okay, now it's better. Okay, perfect. Seems a little bit awkward because of the silent crowd. Yeah, the crowd is okay, but it's not that hype. I feel like they could have done a better job. It was kind of like a side event though, right? Because I think they're at a DreamHack. Like, pretty sure that DreamHack has like multiple games, multiple finals, different things. By the way, make sure you like the stream, guys, if you are enjoying. I'm gonna be streaming today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Where's Riley? I mean, Riley, I think he got invited. So he's probably somewhere in the crowd. There's also a FIFA tournament? Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that is why the crowd is not, like, that crazy. Hoe is het? Laat me met rust. I think the crowd mics are muted. What's up, execute? Ik kijk al zo lang, ga door met je video's. Dankjewel, bro. Strijder. If you're invited, would you stream from the arena? I mean, no, I don't think so. Like what, a real live stream? I don't think so. Yo, thank you so much, Samir. I have to go. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much, Will. See you tomorrow. Rest well, and thank you for the support. Thank you, bro. What does Call and SK mean before the Pedro Morton the name? It's their organization. Like Pedro is part of Kalales and Morton is part of SK Gaming. So it's to like represent their orgs. Okay, sub against Frontier Guard, which was able to beat Vtor, guys. That was actually a big upset. Okay, so both players waiting here. That is interesting. Probably gonna be beat down out of both of these guys. Light is part of Mohamed? I mean, no, of course. But he used to be called Light, I think. Like when he was in competitive, like long time ago when Mohamed Light wasn't that known, it used to be Kicks Light. Okay, so Sub seems to be using E-Giant. He's thinking about his deck. Probably gonna be Graveyard, no? Yeah, this is gonna be Graveyard. Okay, Graveyard against E-Giant here. Is he gonna E-Giant the bridge? No. Okay, so last card should be Graveyard Poison and Goblin Hut, I think. And then Sub is probably using... Is this normal Golem? Oh, that's a lot of damage, eh? A lot of damage, and he already starts smiling, he already starts laughing. Okay, I think Sub is either running Golem Lightning or E-Giant Lightning. Should have Lightning in there. He's gonna Lightning the Witch? No. Okay, he's gonna Lightning there. Let's see if he can defend the Graveyard well. He has Ice Wizard. Yeah, Ice Wizard is actually kind of good against Graveyard here. Because of the spawn damage killing the skeletons. Okay, so last card I think is gonna be Golem. And it should be Goblin Hut from... Yeah, there's the Golem. Okay, so Golem. Is that the first Golem we see in the World Finals? I think so, right? Or did we see someone else use Golem? I don't remember. Oh no, it was Vtor. Vtor also used it. I forgot about Vtor using it. Okay. Maybe Nado or Lightning. I like the Lightning. Okay, it's a lot of damage. Ja, Vtor, ja, I remember. Deze gast. Hij pakt veel damage, hij gaat gelijk lachen. Bad graveyard. Wait, there was a horrible graveyard. He can Golem at the bridge, no? I think we're gonna see Golem at the bridge. Yeah. Lightning. As soon as he has Elixir, he's gonna Lightning. That's game, I think. Dash? Oh, it doesn't dash to the tower, but it's, I think, still game. Or close to game. Because Golemites deal a lot of damage. He has Lightning. That's gonna be close to Lightning range, I think. Yeah, not quite Lightning range yet, but close to Lightning range. He's gonna try and do an all-in the left side lane here. Which is not a bad idea, but kind of like a desperate move. And Sub is just gonna NATO lightning. Wait, he needs to be careful because NATO is not enough. He's gonna need at least one more NATO lightning. Okay, Ice Wizard, Barbarial, and he's back to lightning. I think he has it right. Okay. I guess just in case he would like lightning block, he decides to go lightning on defense. I mean, safe decision, I guess. I think he could have just lightning the tower, but I think it's okay. Yeah, just in case he would have like lightning blocked. Okay, sub, very solid. Very solid gameplay right there. Very nice win. Yeah, I think that one graveyard he did was like so bad. Because his troops were like all 1 HP. Like Sub had Barbarian Psycho, he went Evil Witch. Like Evil Witch had 1 HP, Evil Ice Spirit. Or was it, I don't remember what his other evil was. Did he have Normal Knight and Evil Ice Spirit? I don't remember. ¿Qué tal, Mariana? ¿Qué tal, papi? ¿Todo bien? ¿Qué tal estás? When will I get a spectator badge? I guess they will take a while before they deliver it. I think maybe later today or tomorrow. Who's the Chinese guy? He beat Vtor before. He beat Vtor 2-1. He's a Chinese player who qualified through the Chinese, like CRL kind of. It would be really cool if you were commentating live in Arena. Would you ever do it? I mean, I would love to be honest. Do you guys think I could? Like, would you guys enjoy my commentary? I'll be like, yo, what's up guys? Surgical Goblin here. Welcome to the official CRL live stream. Today I'm joined with my big friend, Rich Layton. That would be kind of crazy. But yeah, it's his first CRL appearance, so I guess that's why you never saw him before. He's like, kind of like a newcomer, underdog, but he beat Vtor in the round 1. So he definitely already surprised a lot of people. Bro, I'm starting to get tired. It's almost 1 AM here. Almost 1 AM hier. Je moet gewoon meedoen, bro. Het zou wel lachen zijn. Wakey, bro. Ja. Ik ga zo lekker slapen, denk ik. Nee, ik ga sowieso wel alles kijken, maar dat wordt wel laat, denk ik. 3 uur of zo. Oké, game 2, guys. Evil Witch, Evil Mortar, Frontier Guard. We saw him before use... Oh, okay. I guess he still takes care of the... He needs to be careful here. What does he have? Valkyrie? Nice minions. Or actually not even that good of minions. I thought it was gonna be nice minions, but didn't get that much value. And Frontier Guard, I'm not sure if he's gonna be running the minor arrows version. If he has minor arrows, he's gonna have a hard time taking care of the witch, and the fact that he has Cannoneer Tower Troop against Graveyard is also so bad for him. Okay, so Sub not using Evil Ghost. Kind of a similar strategy as Mohamed Light. Like not using Ghost game 1 and not using Ghost game 2 either. So last card of Frontier Guard's deck is Arrows. And Sub's last card should be Poison and Graveyard. Deze tijden zijn niks voor je? Ja, klopt bro. Maar ja, ik ga het wel doen dit weekend. Also, yeah, it's late here. I think your stream is a little bit behind. Yeah, it's probably because of YouTube. I think they automatically have like some delay. But you're not watching 2 streams at the same time, no? Zou je nog mee kunnen met dit niveau? Ja, ik denk het wel op zich. Ik denk het wel, maar het is niet makkelijk natuurlijk. Okay, nice Evil Valk is gonna take care of the cannon card there as well with the help of the Vines. Needs to be careful here though. Does he have another Witch? Nice Evil Witch. Oh, I think the counter push here is gonna be crazy. Because Goblin Gang is gonna go down. I think he has Valkyrie in front of it. Valkyrie Graveyard or just Graveyard by itself is already insane here. Is he gonna go for Valkyrie maybe to protect? Okay, Berserker. I don't know if he can cycle back to another Graveyard on time. Wait, Graveyard? No, he's just gonna go for Witch in the back. Nice Vine spot though. Arrow does come down. Arrow's out of cycle. Graveyard Poison, no? Is he gonna poison or not? Okay, nice Goblinstein. Goblinstein is actually very good against Graveyard. Having World Finals on Halloween is crazy. Yeah, kind of a bad timing from them, I guess. Okay, I think Sub should not lose from the spot he's in right now. Doing very good Vine spell overall. He has Valkyrie in Psycho, I think. Decides to go with a Witch instead, which is honestly good as well. Oh, he trapped the... No way. That's game. He trapped the Goblinstein right before Puppet ability. And Sub with a nice and easy 2-0 win. I mean... Very solid gameplay from Sub. He made the Chinese player look like a noob. Doe je ook mee met dit toernooi? Nee man. Niet met dit toernooi. Guys, give me 1 second.
Give it up one more time for Sub! Okay, Sub, what did you learn from Frontier's first set that allowed you to beat him and look so good?
O que você aprendeu sobre o Frontier Guard nessa primeira rodada e o que fez parecer tão fácil ganhar dele?
Eu acho que eu fiz boas escolhas de decks, eu já treinei com ele, ele é um bom jogador, um ótimo jogador de ciclo, então eu acertei, a minha análise foi muito boa em questão das matchups, então eu fico feliz com isso.
I did a great job doing the analysis with him, and I practiced with him a lot in the past few days, so I choose the right card and the right deck.
Okay, you got it in his head, that was well done. How did it feel to have to wait so long? You had to wait 6+ matches, you finally get in the stage. How did it feel to wait so long and play so well and be so successful on this day number 1?
Como que é para você ter esperado tanto tempo para entrar no palco para fazer um bom jogo?
Eu fiquei nervoso, eu estava nervoso esperando ali, eu até cheguei antes do meu horário, mas eu fico feliz que eu consegui fazer um jogo tranquilo. Eu fiquei nervoso, mas o nervosismo não tomou conta, eu consegui controlar.
He's so nervous, no?
I was so nervous that I just got earlier than my time slot, but I'm nervous and I know that I did a great job, so.
Thank you, Sub, and congratulations once again. Gasters, take it away.
Okay, Ian77 next, guys. Big match right now. Big match. I'm gonna record this for the video, I think. I'm gonna put Mohamed Light's best of 3 and then Ian77's best of 3. And that's gonna be tomorrow's video. Who are you rooting for? I mean, Ian77 is amazing. I think that Ian is gonna win. But Adriel might be a little bit of a closer friend to mine. But I don't know, honestly. That is not a match which you can really predict, I feel like. Yeah, Ian is a big fan favorite for sure. Why does the commentator sound like he's just got done running a marathon? Een beetje awkward streetje daar? Ja. Wat verwacht je, hè? De meeste gamers zijn volgens mij wel een beetje zo. Okay, so Mohamed Light against Sub tomorrow. We're gonna be watching Ian against Adriel next. And Pedro against Lucas. What is this, guys? Is this semi-finals of the winner bracket, right? Is this already semi-final? Like, Mohamed Light is in the semi-finals, right? And if Ian wins, he's in the semi-finals as well, right? Do you think Mohamed will win the CRL? I mean, there's a high chance he will. Being realistic, I think yes. Hoeveel games zijn er day 1? Ja, volgens mij best wel veel, man. Volgens mij alle ronde 2 nog. En volgens mij ook nog die loser bracket. Is loser bracket played today as well? Is loser bracket today as well, guys? No. Is this the like almost the last match? So tomorrow we start with the loser bracket or what? The upper semifinals. Okay. But today is the loser bracket or no? Oh, the loser bracket is tomorrow. Wait, so the stream is about to end or what? Ian77 match and then one more match after that, no? Or is it today? I thought it was today as well. I'm pretty sure.
Rich Slayton here with a bit of a rarity at this World Finals, one of the only 2 players to make their first appearance. Ian, you've been so close so many times, and you finally made it to World Finals. What changed this year?
I knew I always had this skill, but I just got a lot more confident in like putting myself in like risky situations, I guess. I just took it, I just trusted in myself and my plays, and it just worked out so good that I got like the first golden ticket, so secured my spot right from the start.
I know you do some pretty big runs. What's the longest ultra marathon distance that you've run?
So far it's 52 miles or like I think 80 something kilometers, but I do want to do 100 miles at some point, 160 kilometers, so hopefully I could get there.
What's harder, running 50 miles or getting first on ranked?
For me, running 52 miles, but for the average person, I guess #1 on ranked. I feel like just getting mental strength in general in life has helped me in Clash Royale too. I think that's actually been like a big difference this year, is just getting mentally
Ian primed up.
Even from things outside of Clash.
I think Ian is actually looking good.
We have a lot of big names
for
here.
this finals,
who do you think would pull the most views if this tournament was just about trying to go as viral
on the
as
screen,
possible?
sorry.
Maybe me and Mohamed Light. I think I would say, because I mean everyone knows Mohamed Light. That'd be a game of all time. Maybe not quite like the surgical Goblin 1 HP game, but it would be up there.
You're a very large content creator with a kind of
Surgical
rabid following,
Goblin.
especially here in the States. What would you have to say to your supporters?
Well, I just want to say thank you all so much if you're watching this event.
You're looking
It's
like
really
a
an
mole.
honor to finally live up to their expectations, you know, because I feel like back in the day I would be like kind of really struggling and competitive. You know, it's nice to finally actually make World Finals and be a top player that they've always knew I could be.
That's it for Ian77. I know I'm excited, and so are you, to see what he does at last here at World Finals.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna record this video as well, like this best of 3.
Next up, this man has over 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. And after years of coming so close but falling short, he's finally here today. One of the most anticipated Clash Royale League World Finals debuts, Ian77!
Bro, do you guys notice the crowd? That's actually crazy. Like, no one got that many cheers. Look at him. I mean, it's his first appearance though, so hopefully he's not gonna get like too nervous. Adriel has a lot of experience. If Ian doesn't get like too nervous, because look, he's like smiling
And
a lot.
his
I don't know.
opponent is quiet, but absolutely dangerous, and just got a loud win over a 2-time world champion. Make it loud right now for Adriel!
Like the difference. Que gane el puto Adriel. Ian doesn't seem like the guy to get nervous, but it's different on the stage though. I'm not saying he's gonna get nervous, but it's very different to play on the stage. Like, I remember when he plays CRL, he's laying down in his bed. It's so different to stand up in the stage, play standing. Let's see, what advice would you give to new players trying to break? Take care of your mental health. What do you believe sets you apart? Since they nerves and take full advantage of it. I have an older brother who introduced me to Clash Royale at the end. What did he say? 2018? Or 2016? Ah yeah, we already saw this. Bro, Adriel doesn't speak English, I think. Bueno, habla inglés el Adriel, ¿no? I saw a video Ian was pressing play standing. Okay, that's good. That's actually smart. Hola Maggi, ¿qué tal? Hani, ¿cómo estás? ¿Y estas horas, papi? Okay guys, I'm gonna do not a full intro like I did before, but I'm gonna record this video as well, like this best of 3 for a video. Bro, I'm already like kind of tired and this music is just putting me asleep. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Hagi. Yes, I will mention it. I will mention it for the video. is locked in. Ian is flexing. Okay guys, next best of 3 we are going to be watching in today's video is going to be Ian77 against Adriel. Both are amazing players, and Adriel with the Royal Chef Tower Troop. First Royal Chef Tower Troop we see today. And that means that he's probably going to be running a beatdown deck, and with the Seppi's Barbell, I think he's going to be running a Golem Lightning deck right here. We've seen that deck quite a bit in the recent 20-win challenge, and Ian seems to be using either an E-Giant deck, maybe a Graveyard deck, but definitely some kind of control, probably with a Tornado in there. So let's see what both... I know, I think it's actually going to be a Lava Hound. After seeing the Skeleton Dragons, I'm more thinking about a Lava Hound deck right here, and Adriel with Seppi's Furnace and Spirit Impress. Wait, that is actually insane. That seems to be such good answers, such good cards to have against the Lava Hound deck. Ian is gonna be playing his first LAN, his first live event, and Adriel does already have some experience on the stage. So Ian doesn't seem to be that happy about the start right here. Adriel is gonna go with a Golem in the back, and Ian's last card I think are gonna be Lava Hound, Lightning, and the Spirit Impress. He just played it already. And Ian already with the early good game. It's not Ian if he's not calling the early good game. The crowd, you guys didn't see it, but they went crazy, by the way. Nice Goblin Cage here. I really like the Goblin Cage. It's gonna go down quite early here, though. Is the Golem gonna get DPS down before it gets too much damage? It seems like it. I mean, it's still gonna get the death damage. It's still gonna get the Golemites onto the tower, which is still quite some damage. But definitely not as much as I thought it would get. And Ian with a nice defense right there. Lumberjack Evolution is going to be the last card for Adriel in his deck. And definitely an interesting matchup. Definitely an interesting deck from both players. Both players using beatdown here in game number 1. And by the way, guys, this is only day 1 you guys are watching right now. While you guys are watching this video, about, I don't know, maybe 5-6 hours later, maybe even a little bit more, I'm going to be live streaming day 2 as well. So make sure you guys are ready for that, and hopefully I will see you guys in the stream later today. Okay, so Adriel is gonna go with Golem right side lane with a Spirit Impress. Zeppies defensively. Problem for Ian are the Zeppies, because realistically the Zeppies are gonna be so annoying for him to... Oh, and the Skeletrax do stay alive. But the Zeppies are gonna be so hard for him to kill, because his last card I think is Lightning. Lava Hound right side lane here though. This is actually getting kind of scary for Adriel. Furnace is gonna come down. Zeppies here to try and defend the Lava Hound, DPS it down. Lava Hound is gonna go down quite quick. Arrows come down on top of the Furnace Tower. And one of the Zeppies, I think, Vine Spell plus Lumberjack to try and DPS down. The Spirit Impress is gonna stay alive, but is gonna go down now, thanks to the tower and the Furnace. Damage-wise, Ian is in the lead. Not really sure who has the advantage right here, though. Like, what do you guys think about the matchup right here? And Ian is gonna get a nice Lightning, is gonna hit the tower, is gonna hit the Spirit Impress. His Spirit Impress stays alive, is gonna get one shot on the tower. And that is a lot of damage dealt to the right side tower. And Ian seems to be, I would say, quite happy, quite confident. He took a look at the crowd right there. The crowd, as I said before, going crazy for Ian. Definitely a fan favorite in this World Finals, I feel like. Okay, so Goblin Cage does come down. Adriel doesn't really have a way of killing it, so he's gonna try and distract it here with a Barbell. He's gonna go with a Vine Spell as well. Let's see if he can take care of the Goblin Cage. He's gonna DPS down the Lava Hound quite quickly, and Adriel is gonna get a lot of damage here with a level 12 Golem. Gets the hit, gets the death damage, and the Golemites are on the tower as well. That is so much damage for Adriel on Ian's left side tower, and Ian is not happy about it at all, guys. Since the Angry King emote, I feel like Adriel, I was about to say that, might just go in for another Golem. Ian is gonna go for a Lightning, which is not a bad play. But I feel like damage-wise, he's not in a good spot right now. The only positive thing for Ian is that Adriel doesn't have a big spell. So if Ian is somehow able to defend this and get a Lava Hound plus Lightning onto the tower in the last 40 seconds, but this is not looking good, guys. He needs to go with a Lightning defensively. We're gonna have to see a laugh under the bridge as soon as possible. Let's see if he goes for it. Looks like he's gonna go with it on the right side lane. Probably gonna see Skeleton Dragons. There are the Skeleton Dragons as well. Is Adriel able to defend this though, guys? He goes with the Barbell. Not gonna hit all of the Skeleton Dragons. Zappies are gonna get arrowed away. Furthest evolution on defense. Berserker to try and distract and tank for everything. And I'm not sure if Ian is able to get the damage he needs to be able to win in damage, but doesn't seem the case, guys. Only 10 seconds left, unless... Wait a second. Does Lightning do enough? Can he get back to another Lightning? I don't think he's gonna have the time. How much does Lightning do? No, he doesn't get the Lightning off. Anyways, I think it would not have been enough. I think the damage... Yeah, it would not have been enough. See you guys soon with game number 2. Bro, what was that deck? Zappies? That was crazy. Yo, what's up, Seawalt? How are you doing? Aquí viene el teléfono desde que pedí. En serio, que grande, honey. Gracias por el apoyo, papi. In case no one told you, look fabulous today, sirs. Thank you so much, bro. I don't think anyone told me, but thank you so much. Bro, I'm a little bit tired. It's 1 AM where I live. That was a bad matchup for Ian. Yeah, that was definitely not a good matchup for him, I think. Because Lightning against Zappies. It would have been enough? No, because remember, this is tournament standard. Remember, this is tournament standard, so... Well, if Adriel beats Ian, that will be an upset for the crowd and for people. Back. Was that Ash? Or no? Boss? Bro, Boss is just chilling. That's Invader, right? I think that was Invader. Guys, tomorrow I'm gonna be starting the stream a little bit later, by the way. Like, I think the tournament starts at 10 PM. I'm gonna start the stream around like 11. Okay, guys, hopping into game number 2. Ian, unfortunately, was not able to get the Lightning down. Even if he would have, I think the Lightning did not enough damage. By the way, when I'm recording this, it's 1 AM for me, since the World Finals are held in America, United States. We are unfortunately, or I am unfortunately, streaming, recording this with kind of a bad time zone, but hopefully you guys are still enjoying the video. Hopefully you guys are still enjoying the content. Okay, so Adriel with Valkyrie Guards. Valkyrie Guards Baby Dragon, not sure what that is gonna be. And Ian seems to be using a Goblin Drill deck right here. So maybe gonna be E-Giant for Adriel. And then Ian is gonna be using Goblin Drill, I think with Executioner. We've seen this deck before. He has Zappies. I think last cards are gonna be Executioner Evolution, Tornado, and the Goblin Drill. There's the Tornado. And Adriel, instead of being E-Giant, is actually gonna be Lava Hound, I think. So the Executioner Evolution here should get a lot of value for Ian, depending on the spell for Adriel. But if he does indeed have the Evo Xe, as I think he has, and Ian flexing a 20-win emote right there, he's gonna go for a Barbell here at the bridge. Is Adriel gonna defend it, or is he gonna tank the damage? Looks like he's just gonna accept the damage instead of defending it right there. Okay, Ian with the Ghost in the back. Ian is running the Evo Ghost, which is definitely one of the best, if not the best evolution in the meta right now. And did Adriel use it in game 1? I don't really remember. I think he didn't, right? Or did he? I think, yeah, I don't think he used the Evo Ghost in game 1. So if Ian is able to win game 2 right here, Adriel's definitely gonna use the Ghost in game 3. Okay, Zeppis this time around for Ian. We saw Zeppis get a lot of value in game 1 for Adriel. This time around, Ian Zeppis definitely looking to get a lot of value, a lot of damage on defense. Okay, Giant Skeleton back, Lava Hound opposite lane here. I think we're gonna see the first Executioner soon from Ian potentially, or is he gonna hold on to it? Okay, Nado is forced out. Evil Valkyrie on defense, Golden Knight at the bridge right here. Probably gonna see guards. There are the guards. Is Ian gonna try and get a play with the Golden Knight? Looks like for now, he's just gonna hold on to the dash. Goblin Jill's not gonna get any damage. And I'm not sure if Adriel's last card is gonna be Lightning. It is gonna be Lightning. Okay, he needs to be careful because Lightning plus arrows would take care of an Executioner. Look at that, guys. Executioner is gonna go down. Baby Dragon is still alive, and that is a lot of damage on the right side tower. Ian calls a good game, and I feel like this seems like such a good matchup for Ian. And still not really able to defend right there. Not gonna be enough to not take... I was about to say any damage, but he just took so much damage right there. Crazy push from Adriel is gonna try and switch lanes here with the Golden Knight. With the Evo X, he's probably gonna try and go with a Nado. There's the Nado, but nice arrows plus lightning. And that is the bad thing for Ian in this matchup. Even though it's 9 elixir, in some situations that 9 elixir is so worth it. Because you can take care of the Executioner, which is definitely kind of like the main defense of Ian's deck. Still not over until it's over though, guys. I feel like Ian at any point with a good Nado play, with a good Goblin Joke connecting, Golden Knight dashing on top of everything, could definitely make a comeback still. So this is definitely, in my opinion, not over yet for Ian. Exy here up high. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be like an all or nothing push for kind of both of these guys. Let's see if Ian is able to... Nice, is able to defend the Flying Machine. Golden Knight is gonna come down. Probably gonna see a dash sometime soon. From the Golden Knight, Exy is gonna take care of most of the guards. Lava Out is chipping away on the right side tower, but look at the left side push, guys. Ian's left side push is looking very strong. Is he gonna go for a Golden Knight dash? He's holding on to the Golden Knight dash so long, but it's gonna go with the Golden Knight dash finally. 539 HP against 643. He's gonna go with Exy on the left side lane. Zeppy's defensively right side. Adriel's gonna go with a Lightning. All Adriel needs is like the Lava Hound to get some chip damage, but the Golden Joe's connecting. If the Golden Knight dashes on the tower, which is not gonna be the case, but this is gonna be so close, and I think Ian might win right here. Golden Knight, oh my god, wait, what is happening, guys? What is happening? I can't believe this. Lightning? Lightning takes it. Lightning takes it, and Ian drops to the lower bracket. Big upset right here. And that's gonna be it for today's video. If you guys enjoyed it, please make sure to smack the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, feel free to subscribe. And I hope to see you guys in one of my next videos. Take care, guys. Bro. Let me quickly do this.
Adriel, 2 up, 2 down. And you had that
this
game locked
translator
up,
again.
and then it got very, very tight at the end. Talk to me about what you were thinking and feeling in the final moments of Game 2.
Dos partidas, dos victorias. Dime cómo te sientes y especialmente cómo te sentiste al final de este último segundo juego que parecía que tenías la victoria, parecía que se te iba a escapar. ¿Qué pasaba por tu mente?
Realmente empecé jugando bien, luego tiré un mal lava que me complicó la partida, pero logramos recuperar.
Well, at the beginning I was really confident. Unfortunately, a little misplay in the middle of it, but I could recover from it.
So here we are,
Okay.
2 matches
That was a
in.
decent
You've
translation.
taken out the 2-time world champion in Mugi. Now the most anticipated guy in Ian. What are you thinking about your chances for this world championship?
Bueno, y los oponentes que has derrotado, pues Mugi el primero, 2 veces campeón mundial, ahora Ian, una aparente promesa. ¿Cuáles sientes que son tus posibilidades en esta competición?
Realmente no me importa contra quién juegue.
¡Diablo!
Daré lo mejor de mí y sí.
It doesn't really matter who I will be up against. I'm here to win and to prove it all.
But he's like, I don't care who I face, I'm here to win.
Adriel!
Nah, demasiado alga. Bro, hij zegt gewoon Het boeit me echt niet tegen wie ik kom, ik pak ze allemaal. Gekke Adriel. Well, traductor, ahora sí, bro. The translator, I don't know what he did. I think maybe he was nervous. But this time he actually translated, like, good. Yeah, the translator this time did actually a better... Hoe is hij dan? Ja, gaat goed, man. Gaat goed. Low-key tough. Bro, he's like, I don't care who I face, I'm gonna win. Because he asked like, you beat Mugi, 2-time world champion, you beat Ian77, fan favorite. How do you think you are, or like what is your preparation, or I don't know what he said. And then he's like, I don't care who I face. Ja, gaat goed, man. Met jou, Ro. What language would you speak if you were up there? I mean, English, no? Because everyone, the commentators are English. Ja, dat snap ik dus ook niet. Guys, is the next match the last match or no? Is the next match the last match or no? Okay, this is how the bracket is looking. I don't need to move, by the way. Because we can see the results anyways. So Pedro against Lucas. And then... Is that... Oh, Brand. Ian77 against Vtor. That is crazy. ¿Dónde se hace el torneo? En Estados Unidos. Se llama Atlanta. Creo que hay un DreamHack ahora ahí también. I speak Spanish, Dutch and English. Easy. El papi Adriel. Buah, qué locura, eh. Bro, I made another scene to go full webcam. And I didn't even use it, I think. I didn't really have to use it. Man, this lava just got destroyed. I mean, there was a rough matchup for Ian, but I think he did make a few mistakes here and there. And then the second matchup, what did you guys think about the second matchup? What did you guys think about the second matchup? Bro, yes sir. Yes sir. Bro, no way. Bro, Ian choked that so hard. Looking at it now, Ian choked it so hard. Bro, he could have just nailed in front of the tower and the Exi would have hit and won the game. I didn't even see that, guys. I was looking at the lava hound.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
¡Vamos, carajo! Qué grande la Adriel. ¿Por qué no fuiste? Porque no me invitaron.
What's up, guys? Juicy here. We got Pedro with us. Coming into this tournament, you know, there's going to be a few players from Brazil. We have Lucas, we have you, and then we also have Sub. Is there a rivalry going on there? And how important is it for you to be the best in Brazil?
Eu não acredito que imagine uma rivalidade entre a gente, porque somos amigos, mas eu gostaria de me manter como o melhor brasileiro, até porque até o momento ainda sou o único que chegou em segundo lugar.
Since getting second place at the World Finals in 2023, how has your life changed since then?
Bro, if he nailed in front of the tower, he would have won right there.
Dispositivos novo, inclusive comprei um iPad, comecei a jogar, e esse ano eu estarei jogando no iPad depois de ter começado a me acostumar no início desse ano.
It's your third consecutive World Finals appearance. How do you feel that you've grown over these years?
Eu acho que eu vim crescendo principalmente nas escolhas de decks, que agora vem sendo melhores para eventos online. Acho que isso vai ajudar muito mesmo e tô vindo bem confiante para esse terceiro ano consecutivo.
Before the interview, you said that this will be the first year using a tablet instead of a phone. Talk to me about the differences between those two and why you think the tablet's better.
Eu acredito que jogar no tablet seja melhor para o campeonato presencialmente, porque a gente acaba jogando em um suporte. Então, o tablet no suporte é melhor que um celular.
You're going to have a lot of fans watching, including me, And I was just wondering, like, do you have anything you want to say to your supporters?
Eu gostaria só de agradecer a todo mundo que sempre acaba torcendo pra mim e eu espero muito poder ganhar esse ano porque eu venho muito
Just one legend, yeah, man.
Let's go.
Ik mag hem echt zo erg.
And our last player to make their 2025 World Finals debut, making his third consecutive World Finals appearance, our 2023 World Runner-Up. Give it up for Pedro!
Bro, the feeling walking on the stage is so good. How did you learn Spanish? Basically just like traveling, gaming. Ik denk dat Pedro 2-1 gaat winnen.
And he'll be looking for some revenge against his opponent, who is the one that sent him home in 2024. Lucas started our sets today going 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Can he keep the trend going? Let's give it up one more time for Lucas!
Deze mensen. Op een gemiddelde bingo in het bejaardenhuis is er meer geluid dan in dit product, ja. Het is niet heel, ze zijn niet heel enthousiast. Matchup is part of the game, yeah. I mean, of course, sometimes. Sometimes, of course, it's very difficult to win a bad matchup, but it's never impossible in my opinion. Or sometimes, of course, there are some situations where it might be impossible, but... Dit is zo echt een... ja... Ik wil niet zo zijn, toch? Maar als ik dat dan zie, dan denk ik echt... What's your favorite card? Skeletons. Me and my online friends in real life. Play top ladder with multiple decks and watch the best players in the world on YouTube. Als ik wow, wat voor Nederlands in de chat. Gaan jullie niet slapen, boys? Brazil versus Brazil, yeah, that's true. The Mortar Mine game. Counter Mortar, Packet, Giant, Royal Giant counters the Counter Miner, Lope, Graveyard. Wait, what? The Mortar Mind game? I didn't understand that image. Is this the last match of today, guys? Or is also the loser bracket gonna be played? Pedro said he spent his money on sushi, really? I didn't even, bro, I'm too sleepy right now, guys. It's 1:20 AM. I'm sorry if I'm too tired. Well, let me upload the video right away. Let me message my editor. Okay, let's go, guys. Ga er vandoor, man. Ja, slaap lekker, bro. Tot morgen. 2 matches of the lower bracket. Okay. Yo, Sinky, dankjewel man. Dankjewel voor de superchat, bro. Ja, ik woon nog steeds in Nederland. Curse on the screen? Oh yeah, sorry. Bro, don't scream at me. Niet schreeuwen. Speel je zelf ook nog toernooi? Ja, niet veel. Dankjewel Sinky, thank you so much for the superchat. Guys, like the stream, subscribe. If you want to support me, you can become a member, you can become a donator. I love you guys. Dankjewel boys. Thank you. Okay, Lucas with Royal Giant again. Pedro with Hawk. Pedro with Hawk and Lucas with the Royal Giant. Okay. Hawk E-Spirit. Ik woon nu nog in het land. Zal ik maar verhuizen? Wat kan ik daarop zeggen, bro? Bro, that's so much damage. Okay. Using Firecracker in the current meta is interesting as well. We don't see that much Firecracker right now. Pedro is so good with Psycho though. And he doesn't have Bar, bro. I feel like Locke is so much worse against Firecracker than Bar, bro. Vamos, Vadit. How are you, bro? Did you see my message? I'm home now. Let's go, bro. Where did you go? Where did you go? Oh, this defense? Bro, Evo Ghost is too broken, guys. Okay. Not the worst spot, but... Tough matchup. Cannon versus RG. I don't really know. I haven't played this matchup because Hawk Firecracker isn't really that good. Nice Firecracker. Oh, it still hits. Like, this is the problem. Royal Giants in the back are kind of annoying for the Hawk player because if he goes in right side lane, he's just gonna feed a counter push, and if he lets him build his push, it's gonna be hard for him to stop it. So it's gonna be hard because he has Fisherman for the Mighty. But Pedro's low-key cooking though. Man, Pedro's so good. Crazy defense, but I don't know if he can keep up. I meet some new people, was super random. Nice, bro. I hope you had a good time. Okay. But the Mighty Miner is gonna go crazy, no? Look at the Mighty guys. Oh my god, with 1 HP. Hawk Rider gets a hit as well. Man, Pedro's cooking right now. I'm not even joking. He's pulling some crazy defenses. But Firecracker doesn't hit. Wait, that still gets a hit, I think. Yeah. Oh my god. So Pedro's playing crazy good. Needs to be careful here though. Bro, look how he's cycling. No. What does he have? Cannon? Bro, look at the evil ghost. Nice. He got a Royale prediction. Fisherman prediction with the skellies? Nah. Bro, he just cooked Lucas. I'm not even... I don't know. That's crazy gameplay. Expert search psycho. Deed hij echt BM? Ik zag het niet. Ik ga terugkijken. Die laatste BM. Wat voor werk doe je nog naast YouTube? Niks man. Ik ben fulltime content. But guys, I think I'm gonna record the outro real quick for tomorrow's video. Let me do it right away, because if not, I'm gonna forget it. Okay guys, that's gonna be it for day 1, Mohamed Light and Ian77's best of 3. Ian77 is not out yet. He's gonna be dropping to the lower bracket. I'm gonna be live streaming later today, and Mohamed Light with his victory is gonna be in the semi-finals of the upper bracket. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's video. If you did, please make sure to smack the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel yet, feel free to subscribe, and I hope to see you guys in one of my next videos. Take care guys. Okay. Any drops yet? It's gonna be with the, what's it called? With the event. You need to do like predictions of who wins. 2 more matches, Church? Bro. I think I might sleep on the stream, guys. Someone call me when the match starts, okay? Ben je nog steeds de beste van Nederland? Nee, ik denk dat op dit moment Zinky de beste is, bro. Ken je hem? Hij is upcoming. Okay. Adrian Pedro winning it all? Bro, that would be crazy to see him compete there. Get the blanket? Bro, I low-key might. Just like chilling here with you guys, dim the lights a bit. W sleep stream. Nah, I will stay awake, I'm not, I mean, I'm tired, but I'm not like dead tired. Go to sleep? Nah. Let's watch this last couple of matches, guys. Pedro against Lucas. Pedro 1-0. Crazy Hawk gameplay. Now he's playing with Miner. Lucas probably gonna be using Miner Poison here as well. So Miner from Pedro against Lucas, or maybe, oh, it's E-Giant actually. Okay. After seeing Barbaro and Skarmy, I've thought about the typical Miner deck with like Goblin Hut, Skarmy, minions. Wait, that is aggressive, no? He does have the Barbaro and Psycho and Miner? Nah, he's gonna have Skarmy. It still seems to be not that easy for Lucas because of the Ice Wizard and Evo Ice Spirit. Like, those cards are gonna cook in this matchup. How did Ian lose? Yeah. Ik heb heel mijn jeugd geleefd met jou als beste speler van Nederland. Ja, dankjewel bro. Speel je zelf ook veel of niet? Ik denk dat nu de beste van Zinky is, maar... Wel bedankt bro. Minor Rocket. Ik denk Minor Poison man. Ik denk last card Poison en voor Lucas last card Evil Baby Draak en Goblin Hut. Denk ik. It's 4:30 a.m. Bro, that's crazy. But you are just laying in your bed, chilling. I'm like here with the lights, but yeah, it's... No and nice zijn wel je woorden, hè? Bro, ik heb echt... Sorry als ik dat de hele tijd zeg, ik heb echt geen idee wat ik allemaal aan het zeggen ben. Normaal slaap ik altijd best wel vroeg. Yo, Murder with the 100 bits. Let's go, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. Happy Halloween. Okay. Pedro already won this. I mean, he needs to be careful. The Baby Dragon can get difficult. It's not an easy matchup. But he is one of the best minor, like, just in general, cycle players. Like, looking at the whole gameplay we saw before, I think you can tell that he's insane with the cycle decks. Speel 7 jaar lang op en af man. Eerste keer 15, nice man, gefeliciteerd. Ja, dat heb je wel vaak met Supercell games. Okay, needs to be careful here. Look at Lucas's elixir. Nice defense though, man. Pedro's so good with minor poison. Like, it's so hard to break through his defense. Maakt toch niet uit, iedereen zou toch zijn stop worden. Ja, maar ik denk dat het ook wel komt omdat het nu al laat is, toch? Maar het zou wel kunnen, ja. When is the final matchup tomorrow? Tomorrow is day 2 and Sunday is the final day. Bro, Lucas, in the other match as well, he was all the time like with his hair, with his headset. Ik zou als Pedro zo speelt, hij kan gewoon de wereldfinale winnen, denk ik. I was giving him a masterclass. Bro, if Pedro's playing like this, I think he can win the World Finals. I'm not even joking. Like, he's playing so good right now. Lucas didn't even touch his tower and he's been trying for such a long time. The baby is gonna go down. Nah. No way. Well, it's pretty much a flawless game right here. Wait. Nah, man, he's too good. 2-0. Ik zeg het, ja, dan zeg ik 2-0. Jezus. Het is echt niet normaal wat ik net heb gezien. Bro, it's crazy gameplay. Game 1, game 2, insane. Oh, je BM. Ik zeg gewoon nog die emotes, hè. Ken je jongens ook allemaal persoonlijk, Frank? Ja, bijna allemaal wel, man. Lucas wel meerdere keren zien. Pedro 1 keer volgens mij. 2 keer. Wie zijn dat? Pedro's insane with minor poison, bro. Insane Hawk Rider, insane minor gameplay right there. That was crazy.
All right, so Pedro, Lucas sent you home in 2024 World Finals. You come out game 1, you run Hog Rider, which Lucas is known for. How does it feel to get your revenge?
Você acabou de se vingar de ter perdido para o Lucas em 2024 usando a carta favorita dele. Como que isso significa para você?
Cara, eu acho que é muito legal poder estar aqui de volta e ter a revanche. Infelizmente é triste por sermos 2 brasileiros, mas pelo menos ele não está eliminado, então ainda tem muita chance Brasil aí.
I'm glad to beat him. I'm sad to be a Brazilian team losing for me, but I'm so glad that I bet.
Yeah, it's kind of a win-lose situation there. You've been sitting backstage for 3.5 hours waiting to make your 2025
like
debut.
Crazy, yeah.
What have you been doing and how have you stayed locked in?
Você ficou preso lá atrás por 3 horas e meia esperando para o seu jogo. Como você se preparou para estar aqui agora?
Então, acho que eu estou bem tranquilo, na real, por ser o meu 3º Mundial. Mas eu fiquei acompanhando todos os jogos. Também joguei alguns jogos antes de começar o campeonato. Então, estava realmente bem focado para trazer essa vitória.
Actually, I'm chilling right now because I practice a lot between the games and other matches. So I'm just relaxing to be a good day.
Well, practice pays off for Pedro. Let's hear it one more time.
What's your favorite card search? Either Princess or Magic Arch, I think. Yo, Bully with the tier 1 membership. Let's go, bro. Thank you so much. Let's go, let's go. Luister hun naar muziek of naar de game sound? Gewoon game sound. Very nice gameplay. Yeah, that was crazy. Pedro speelt Claw op tablet. Ik heb het niet gezien, man. Waar kan je dat zien? Lekker bezig, sirs. Dankjewel, bro. Van de muziek. Is that it? What do you mean, is that it? Why didn't you get some snacks to keep you awake? Maybe tomorrow I will. I guess tomorrow I can buy a drink. Okay, this is the bracket, guys. This is how the bracket is looking right now. So the upper bracket, winner bracket, it's gonna be Mohamed against Sub, Adriel against Pedro. Crazy matches, crazy players. Loser bracket matches is gonna be Lucas against Eigor, Ian against Vtor, Mugi against Frontier Guard, and then Sandbox against OP Sam. What I don't really like about this format is that someone could win in round 1. Like, for example, Frontier Guard beat Vtor, and then he still drops down in round 1 of the loser bracket. You guys know what I'm trying to say? Like, that doesn't really make sense to me, but I don't know. Ja, denk het wel, Zinky. Are there any more matches? Yes. But did they take away the music or no? Met welk deck zou je nu game 1 beginnen? Met welk deck ben je het meest comfortabel? Ja, het ligt eraan, want het is duel, toch? Dus op zich moet je niet met het sterkste deck precies beginnen. Maar als je echt... Als je zegt van met welk deck... Als je maar 1 match zou spelen... Dan denk ik Royale Giant, man. Als het een duel is... Dan zou ik denk ik misschien niet met Ghost gaan. Want dat is op zich best wel predictable. So loser bracket players can't win it all now? Yes, they can. They can still win it all. But they're gonna have a disadvantage because they come from the lower bracket.
of course, a guy that doesn't really need much of an introduction, but you are part of the CAL organization. So you guys are the organization with the most representation here at the tournament with Sub and Pedro. What kind of prep have you done with them? And have the three of you guys worked together to get you prepared for World Finals?
칼, 서비랑 페드로 같은 팀이기도 하고 최근 들어서 연습도 많이 하고 저보다 지금은 더 잘하는 선수들인 만큼 연습하면서 더 많이 배우고 있는 것 같습니다.
That's a great answer. That actually leads into my next question, which is, you know, since you are on such a strong team of strong players, what do you feel like you bring to the table as an individual and as a teammate?
2022년에 제가 월드 파이널에 이 팀에서 했지만 그 다음 년도 2023년, 2024년에 팀을 떠나면서 성적이 안 좋아졌. 그래서 다시 복귀해서 성적이 좋아져서 월드 파이널에 복귀할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
That's a very good answer. I like that. That's a good confidence. Since it has been a couple of years since you've been at World Finals, what do you think has changed from 23, 24 to now coming back in 2025?
확실히 그 전 연도보다 자신감이 더 얻은 것 같고 현재 최고의 선수 모하메드 라이트 선수와 연습을 하면서 그 선수한테 많이 배웠던 것 같습니다.
And you said that you wanted to face off against Mohamed Light in the finals.
Sure.
How come?
그와 붙게 되면 다른 선수들에 비해서 워낙 저보다 잘하는 선수이기 때문에 게임을 할 때 워낙 재밌기도 하고 그와 플레이하면 약간 웃음이 나는 것 같습니다.
Yeah, to be the best, you got to beat the best. So, is there anything that you'd like to say to the people supporting you back home?
응원해 주시는 만큼 기대에 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
Well, good luck. 감사합니다 for the interview, and I'll see you.
See you.
He's trying to keep his golden run alive in 2025. He's got
Wait,
the best
Ian right
reactions on stage. Everyone, give a round of applause for Sandbox.
Is it Ian right now? Who is Sandbox facing? Is it Ian? Perdón por escribir en español, no se me da bien. Solo quiero decir que me encanta. Muchas gracias, bro. OP Sam. Sandbox against OP Sam. Yeah, it was Ian against Vtor, right?
He's the mad scientist. It's his first World Finals.
Guys, I'm sorry if I'm not talking that much anymore. I'm getting kind of tired right now. It's almost 2 a.m.
Still
here.
got it. Give a big round of applause for OP Sam.
Deze guy stond tegen Lucas aan in zijn eerste match. Wie? Die Sandbox. Welke stad ben je opgegroeid? In Utrecht, man. Maar ik woon daar nu niet meer. Yes, this is lower bracket. We're gonna be watching 2 matches of the lower bracket. Okay. Sandbox against OP Sam. Is it all lower bracket? No. We're only gonna be watching 2 matches, I think. Ian speelt niet meer, jawel toch, of niet? Wait, who's the match after this? Does anyone know the match after this? Or is Ian tomorrow? Should you just ready to go to bed? Ja, ik zweer. I'm not used to staying up that late. Is the next match Frontier Mugi? Or is it Eigor? Frontier versus Mugi. Okay. You're tired? Go to sleep? Nee. Als ik jullie zie spelen lijkt het zo makkelijk, maar het is een pittig spel. Ja, het is zeker niet makkelijk. Het lijkt misschien wel een makkelijk spel, maar het is zeker niet makkelijk. Wanneer house tour? Ik weet niet, bro. Ik denk niet dat ik snel een house tour doe. Misschien een keer met mijn setup. Een beetje mijn collectie hierachter laten zien. Imagine hier als Nederlander naar te kijken, het is 2 uur en je ziet dat presentatie een zaal hypen die doder is dan een begrafenis. Ja. Hij kan er ook niet zoveel aan doen. Ian plays today or not? No, I think tomorrow. Do you play any other games than Clash? Yes, sometimes I play Valorant. Not often, but sometimes Fortnite. Well, Fortnite. Very rarely like Brawl Stars, Clash of Clans, but nah, not that much to be honest. We're talking about Clash of Clans, I'm gonna quickly go to my base. So much downtime, vamos cabrones. Yeah, hopefully they just go like 2-0, 2-0, and we go to tomorrow. Welke town hall? What town hall in Clash of Clans? I am town hall. Let me check. Town hall 15. Glad to see a fellow Valorant player. What rank are you, bro? What rank are you in Valorant? ¿A quién le vas? My favorite card, Goblin machine. No way. Okay, Sandbox with Mortar. OP Sam with... Oh, with the Rim Rider deck. It's gonna be Rim Rider. Okay. Second time we see Boss Bennett. We saw... I know, third time. Third time we see Boss Bennett. Vtor used it, but he lost. Mohamed Light used it, he won. En OP Sam using it now. Even de maandelijkse Clash of Clans. Ja, echt letterlijk. Ik speel eigenlijk echt nooit, maar altijd even inloggen, die dingen pakken. Immortal 3 top 2k, 312R in Europe. Or where you're from? From Europe. Are you streaming till the end? I mean, there's only 2 more best of 3, so yeah. For today's end, yes. Like, there's a stream today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Heb je een leuk deck om te spelen? Speel 9 jaar Lockbait, maar wil even wat anders. Ja, Royale Giant is wel heel sterk nu. Als je Evil Ghost hebt, Royale Giant. Ian and Adriel. Yeah, the Spirit Empress, yes. I was talking about the boss band. They didn't choose the boss band, no? Okay, so OP Sam missing 2 cards, which I'm not sure what they're gonna be. Barbell, maybe? Goblin Curse? Oei. And Lightning for Sandbox, okay. So Sandbox very defensive deck against OP Sam. I mean, people just play like anti-beatdown, anti-spam type of decks because they know that Sam plays a lot of these weird decks. Yes, Europe, what is your rank? My rank right now I think is Emo1, 0RR. I haven't really played recently because my PC broke, now I have a new PC. I'm kind of washed. But my peak is Immortal 3, I think like 400 RR. A long time ago. Bro, the bossman is going crazy in this match, no? I don't know what his last card is, but he doesn't really seem to have a good counter against the boss Bennett. Wait, Spirit Empress stays alive? Okay, minions. This is not looking bad for Sam, actually. But I didn't really understand the format though. Like, how can someone win a match and then still face someone who lost in round 1 as well? Like, OPSM lost in round 1, Sandbox beat someone in round 1, and he's still facing the same player. I think it should have been like a little bit different. In my opinion. Oh, Rembrandt gets a hit there. He's never using the Goblin sign abilities. We mogen een beetje uitslapen, dus ja, denk het wel, maar ik weet niet man, misschien hij maakt me denk ik wel wakker vroeg. Nou, maakt niet uit. Hoort erbij. Die rode ghost gaat zwaar genurfd worden. Ja, valt nog wel mee. Okay, so I think if he cycles back to the landing on time, or he doesn't have it. Oh, he doesn't get it off. Ray had 6 elixir there as well. 1 or 2 more seconds. And Sandbox wins. Wel super nice dat je met fulltime content veel tijd hebt met je. Ja, dat is waar man. Dat is zeker een voordeel. Daar ben ik ook wel echt blij mee. Dan maak je toch wel meer dingen mee en kan ook vaker dingen doen en ja, het is gewoon top. Is this the loser bracket? Yes, this is the loser bracket. I'm sorry if I'm not talking that much anymore guys. I'm very tired right now. It's 2 AM here in the Netherlands. Sorry als ik niet meer zoveel aan het praten ben boys, maar ik ben echt moe man. Okay, let's see what they're gonna use for game 2. OPSM used a lot of small spells. Barbell is very strong, like in the current meta. Heb je kind? Ja man. De spanning is niet te houden. Ja, ik help ook niet erg met die spanning. Ja, volgens mij wel, Sinky. Volgens mij kon dat nog echt heel lang daarna nog een keer gerevend worden. Maar volgens mij is het gewoon echt. Ik weet niet precies hoe dat werkt. Volgens mij is het wel gewoon binnengekomen. Dat was wel echt insane. Die gast die kwam echt uit het niets. Ik had hem ook nog nooit gezien in mijn chat of iets. Ook nog nooit in mijn comments of zo. En opeens gooide die 500 pound of zo. Are you for Sam or you're for Sandbox? I don't really have a favorite. Waarom maak je geen Nederlandse video's? Ja, kan op zich wel. Een nieuw kanaal, 3 kanalen bro. 3 video's op een dag. Nederlands, Engels en Spaans. Hoppakee. Maar het lijkt me echt raar man om in het Nederlands te opnemen. Want ik heb nog nooit Clash Royale in het Nederlands gepraat of gecommenteerd. Want toen ik met Floris in die call zat ik soms ook echt te denken van hoe zeg je deze kaart in het Nederlands? Maar dan zei ik het gewoon in het Engels. Dus Crazy wist ik nooit. Hij is 2 jaar man. Net 2 jaar gewonnen deze maand. Oké, game 2, OPSM against Sandbox. Let's get some energy going guys. Last 2 best of 3's of the day. It's almost 2 AM here, but let's get it going. Kom op, kom op. Nog even die laatste 2 potjes knallen. OPSM with Evo Edric. Evo Edric, Evo Monk. What is this? Wait, is he using Elixir Golem? Bro, is he using the Elixir Golem deck with Tornado? No, right? Evo Edric Monk. And OPS or a Sandbox with Minor Rocket. Wait, I think he might be using Elixir Golem, guys. And Sandbox has Minor Rocket. Bro, he's actually... I think he has... Is this Elixir Golem or not? Yes, right? Volgens mij heeft hij Elixir Golem, Tornado. Deze gast is helemaal gek. Ik zeg, deze gast is helemaal gek. De coaching hielp wel. Ja, dat was wel nice. Are you the lock guy? What do you mean, are you the lock guy? What is that? Okay. I look away for 1 second and left side towers at 30. What happened? Huh, ik kijk heel even weg. Wait, what just happened? The guards got a lock? Okay. Well, I have a feeling that OP7 is gonna reflect the rocket with the monk. I don't know why. I have a feeling. No, I think he should go all in same lane. I don't like OP7 switching lanes here. I think he should be playing everything in one lane. Like monk, everything same lane. Nah, I don't think he's gonna win anymore. Maybe? Nah, doesn't look good, guys. Defend a miner with monk, guards on a tower instead of the monk. Okay, okay. Thank you for explaining. I mean, Sandbox is playing really well right now. OP7 needs to like reflect a rocket or something. Okay. But it could still win. It's not gonna be easy though. I mean, his defense is just so solid. Like, looking at it now, Evo Tesla, Evo Ice Spear, Delivery, Rocket, like, it's almost impossible for him to break through, to be honest. Last card is NATO, right? Yeah. I was about to say, NATO. Sandbox does hard counter? Yeah, I kind of agree. He needs to get like a really good monk. I don't know, like somehow get a monk to reflect everything. I feel like he's playing a little bit too patient. I don't know. Wait, he needs to be careful, eh? That rocket was aggressive. But I would have gone Eigor and behind the monk, no? You kind of want the monk to like tank for everything. Okay, wait. The E-check? Guys. Oh, imagine. Nah. OP7 knows. Oh, he tried. Bro, it's crazy though. Like, who plays Elixir? Who plays this deck in a World Finals match? Man. The delivery is so OP in this matchup? Yeah. I think the entire deck was just very solid. Evo Ice Spirit helps, Evo Tesla helps, delivery is crazy. Rocket in some situations. I think OP7 should have played a little bit different though. Like, I'm not an E-Golem expert, but I think he never went like Monk in front of the Elixir Golem. I think that's the whole point about using Monk and Elixir Golem. Like, that specific deck, I think you need to have like the Monk up front with the Elixir Golem, with your support cards, healer, and then try to get a good Monk ability. He never went Monk in front of the E-Giant. Ik vind Discord kanaal, ja, echt een hele oude man, ik gebruik het echt nooit. Maar je kan me wel op Discord adden als je wilt. Surgical Goblin met een punt. Who do you got in this third and final game, Sam or Sandbox? Good question. I don't know. I feel like Sandbox is playing a little bit better overall. But of course, the matchup does matter a lot. I have to try to get an Eigor and healer push in both lanes in triple. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like he should have go Monk in the back, Eigor behind it, and then get like a crazy double lane push. Like, I think he should go Monk in the back left side lane where he doesn't have the damage, Eigor behind it, Psycho, and then go for the similar or same push on the right side, but it's hard. Guys, don't be toxic, please. Love you, Search Goblin. Thank you, bro. I love you too. Okay, let's see. How did you get your name, Search Goblin? It was a long time ago. It was a little bit random, to be honest. Bro, many people ask me like, why did you not go to Atlanta? Why did you not travel? I'm happy that I didn't, to be honest. But if I get invited, it's amazing, but... Ja, schoolman Ziggy. Op stream, ja? Tussen de games in. Is Ian playing today? No, Ian is gonna be playing tomorrow, I think. Thank you, Serge, for all of this. Wish you the best. Yeah, thank you so much, bro. Are you going to sleep? Are you going to sleep or what? Okay, let's see, guys. Oh, I'll be sent with lockbait. Okay, okay. Is that the first Is that the first Goblin barrel we see today? Can anyone confirm? Is that the first Goblin barrel we see today or no? Yes, yes. Je beter stoel in het vliegen dan dat je daar zit, ja. Maar überhaupt gewoon. Okay. Oh no, no building. No building is gonna be rough because the whole credit is just gonna get so much value. And he can't really kill the firecracker here, it seems like. It's Sandbox gonna let it be though. What is Sandbox's last cards? A building? And what? Earthquake. Wait. No way, he just won. Bro, he just won. No way. Bro, crazy vine spell. Okay, he didn't win yet, but... Oh my god, crazy vine spell with one skeleton. Gekke vine spell. Dus 2 slachtjes zal wel moe zijn. Ja man, ik ben wel moe. The matchup is for Sam. I don't know, it doesn't look easy, but I think yeah. Because Sandbox doesn't really have good counters against the Prince. He has Ghost. And he can still win. I don't know what the last card is gonna be. Oh, Earthquake. He could still win here. Wait, the Rescos? Braille right side? Oh, Rescos go down, yeah. Sandbox played that perfect. OP Sam, first player to get eliminated, guys. First player officially eliminated in this World Finals this year. That's unfortunate for OP Sam. Sandbox played, in my opinion, better. So I think he deserved a win. Wait, is that Oxalate? I think that was Oxalate.
What a match.
There was
My
an evil
first
barrel
question
against
is,
the
like,
cannoneer
just what
tower
was
that was
going
very
through your head
close.
when you played that vine spell on the left-hand side?
Who played that?
왼쪽에 있는 바인 스펠 쏘실 때 어떤 생각하셨는지.
반대쪽 호그라이더를 상대가 막을 거를 알고 있었기 때문에 만약에 저기다가 바인 스펠을
Brother,
쓰게
the one
되면
evil
무조건
skelly.
못 막는다고
That was
생각했습니다.
crazy.
다시 한번 말씀해 주시죠.
반대쪽 호그라이더를 뛰면 상대가 엘릭서가 없는 걸 확인했기 때문에 반대쪽에 바인 스펠을 사용하게 되면 상대가 못 막는.
Bro, what are these translators?
He thought that in the opposite side he was pretty busy in the opposite tower, so he thought that he didn't have an elixir and got the timing that he should just put the vine spell right away.
Wow, one Evo skeleton, that was nuts. The other question is just like, what was your thought process when going through with your deck picks?
데크 픽하실 때 무슨 생각하시면서 픽했는지 한번 물어보시네요.
저의 코치가 픽을 잘 해줬기 때문에 마지막 픽에서 무조건 베이트가 나온다 생각해서 호그라이더를 픽한 것 같습니다.
My coach is the one who took the backs, and I think like he did a perfectly good job in it.
Awesome. I mean, what a match. The Evo Skeletons, that was crazy. One more big round of applause for the Sandman.
Sandman. I don't remember, but it was like the first. Bro, I don't remember. No one played. I don't think anyone played with Goblin, bro. No. Du starst. Kom on. Come on. Guys, who's the next match? Is this the last match? The next match is the last match, right? Terecht dat zomaar uitlegt, ja. Bro, imagine if Riley would be... Deze finale voelt zo raar. Ja, klopt. Ik weet niet, man. Ik had deze finale ook helemaal niet zo heel veel hype of zo. Ik weet niet. Überhaupt, die locatie. We hebben bijna niemand uitgenodigd. Normaal, elk jaar, voor alle spelers, voor de content creators, doen ze gekke merchandise. Doen ze goud speciaal beeldje, doen ze iets leuks. Dit jaar hebben ze echt letterlijk merch van 2018. Een babydraak en een prinses. En dat is het. Hey Sergio, what's up, Lame? How are you? Riley didn't qualify. No, Riley didn't qualify. Okay, so this is how the bracket is looking. Sam is the first player to be eliminated. I think the only match remaining is gonna be Mugi against Frontier Guard. Where can I see how many matches are left? Or no one knows. Tot hoe laat gaat dit nog door? Ja, volgens mij nu is de laatste, volgens mij. Don't know why there should be a need for well, they can just learn English. I mean, I'm pretty sure Sandbox knows English. Like I've met him in real life, and he was talking English to me. So I don't know. I guess he's just not that confident in his English. Sí, si quieres, sí, bro. Gracias por tu follow. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna continue to stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming a little bit later because I won't be there at like 10 p.m. I think I'm gonna be there at like 11 p.m. Morgen pas 11 uur. Ja, ik denk het ook wel. Yeah, exactly. I think Sandbox knows how to speak English. He just is not that confident. Nee, ik niet, man, maar Nessa wel. Ze heeft met een paar Latina's is een feestje. Dus dan moet ik even met Logan. Yo, what? Mr. Welcome Down with the $100 super chat. Hey bro, keep up the content. I've been watching your season. Spooky Town was the final arena, bro. You've never changed. I'm now 20 and man, thank you so much. W's in the chat, love in the chat. And I'm sorry for hearing that you're going through rough times right now, but remember that things always get better, bro. Stay positive. Try to focus on the good things. Try to do the things you enjoy. Distract yourself, and I hope that things go better, bro. I send a big hug to you. If you ever need to talk, you can message me. And I'm sorry if right now I'm not like that hyped or that happy. I'm really happy. Right now it's 2 a.m. for me though, so I'm sorry if I'm not like, yo, let's go, bro. But thank you so much. You made my day, bro. Thank you so much. Or you made my night. How do you say that? Bro.
I'm CRL captain Rich Slayton here with the two-time Clash Royale League world champion, Mugi. Mugi, there's only been 2 solo world champions in CRL history, you and Mohamed Light. Why do you think that is, and what sets you two apart?
モハメド・ライトと僕はオフラインでの勝負強さとかもそうだと思うんですけど、やはり常に冷静でプレイできるのは個人的には強みかなと感じてます。
Mugi, you have the chance to be the only 3-time world champion in the history of this game. Do you give any thought to your legacy in Clash Royale?
Thank you so much, bro.
自身が初めての3度目のチャンピオンになるために、すごいやっぱそれは個人的にも大きなものだと感じるので、絶対に取りたいと思っています。
Sam was stressing, bro. Sam was about to pass out.
For grinding the least out of all the top players. Is that true, and how do you view that?
最も練習が少ないという噂は昔は多分本当だったんですけど、今は自分的にはすごい努力をして頑張ってると思ってはいます。
Do you have anything to say to all of your opponents?
対戦相手に対しての一言は絶対に勝ちます。
Thanks, Mugi, so much for being here, and we can't wait to see you.
Zikachu Bro, what is that? I will win. Do you have something to say to your opponents?
He's the man we knew nothing about previously, but now we know everything. He's ready for it. It's a Frontier Guard!
I think Mugi will beat him. I think Mugi 2-0 or 2-1. They are so polite. Yeah, that is true. But it was just funny. It was like very calm, very polite, and then he's like, what do you have to say? Yo, bro, thank you so much for another super chat. To Mohamed Light, thank you.
Two-time world champ, he's one of the most skilled players to ever touch this game. His name is Mugi!
Tomorrow I'm gonna be uploading a video on the stream I did today, watching Mohamed Light's both 3 and watching Ian's both 3. Thank you so much, man. Sounds like, yeah, exactly. That's why I started laughing. Oh ja, ik had toch antwoord, toch? Had je me gehoord, Zinky, of niet? Do the finals start at the same time? Yes, but I'm gonna be starting a little bit later. I'm gonna start at like 11 p.m. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for another super chat. It's insane. Thank you so much. Okay. So fake commentators. What do you mean with fake commentators? Feel bad for Sam, he deserves more. Yeah, I mean, it's always sad when someone gets eliminated. It's just how it works though. Like someone just maybe has a bad day, bad matchups, gets outplayed. A lot of factors. Last time I saw the World Final, Surgical against Morton, missed this time, bro. So much years have passed since that moment. I sometimes even think that time is going by way too fast. Don't you guys think so? Or am I the only one? By the way, make sure to like the stream, guys. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. It's completely free. You guys help me out a lot. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow again and Sunday as well. You look dizzy? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I am a little bit dizzy. It's 2:20 a.m. right now. It's almost gonna be 2:30 in the night. Goedenacht, Serge. Ja, goedenacht, bro. Ga je slapen? Of bedoel je het meer als een goed? Ik denk dat Mugi gaat winnen. I have to respect that you're awake. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I'm on the grind. Doing a stream. I record a video for tomorrow. Being productive in the middle of the night. Let's go. Why watch? Just wake up and see who won. Enjoy your sleep. I like streaming. I mean, I don't stream that often. I always try to do like CRL monthly finals watch parties. Now World Finals watch party. I like to stream. Tot hoe laat is het? This is the last best of 3. We're gonna sleep after this game? Yes, I'm gonna sleep after this game as well. Als goed. Dat dacht ik al. Ik zie het. Toen je dat zei, dacht ik al, oh, het is niet dat je gaat slapen. Laatst met Floris in live was echt leuk, man. Ja, ik vond het ook wel leuk, man. I really love you. Keep up the content. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you guys so much for the support, for all the nice comments. Once again, thank you so much for welcome, Mr. Welcome, for the 2 super chats. First 100, bro. That's just insane. And the $10 is also just insane. Thank you so much, bro. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the support. Het is nu AM, ja. Klopt. 2 AM is light? Yes, but streaming for almost 4.5 hours. I already had a pretty busy day. Nog even de laatste game checken en dan slapen. Ja, ik ga hetzelfde doen, bro. Ik ga hetzelfde doen. Okay, guys. Game 1 of the final best of 3. The sound is very low, no? What? The game sound is very low, no? Why am I tripping right now? Okay, I think it's okay. I don't know. Ik speelde vandaag tegen je? Wanneer? Tegen mij? Op ladder. Did the famous clip with 1 HP? Yeah, I think that will... Like, people forever remember that moment. Okay. I don't like the Royal Giant from Frontier here. Oh, this fisherman is insane from Mugi. It's gonna fish the Skull King. Yo, thank you so much. Mr. Welcome with another 10. Can you add me sometime my ideas? Send me your friend link on... Do you have Twitter? Or Instagram? But I can't just add, like, you can't add people through ID. So I'm gonna have to, you're gonna have to send your friend link. Okay, Mugi so far dominating the match. Both players running Royal Giant, but Mugi quick cycle Royal Giant with Fireball. And Frontier Guard seems to be using the more heavier anti-beat deck. Hello from Portugal, bro. Used to watch you back in the day. Keep up the good content. Thank you so much, bro. Muito obrigado, manito. Fireball? No Fireball. Oh, he might have Lightning then. Man, Zeppies are crazy. Zeppies in some situations are insane. Nu is het een beetje hard. Oh, dan heb ik misschien mijn mic... Had ik gewoon met mijn headset verkeerd gedaan. Ik krijg de laatste tijd best wel veel kijkers op mijn Engelse kanaal. Okay, it's gonna be a close one. Wat zegt deze gast allemaal? Wait, if that Royal Giant hits? Ooh, that was close. GG. Mugi takes game 1. Why don't we hear the casters? Because I am the caster, bro. You are watching the caster, but you don't hear the caster because I'm almost asleep. I'm sorry. Like, I'm supposed to cast, but I'm a little bit tired right now. I'm just gonna watch the last game here and, and I'm gonna end the stream, go to sleep. But I'm sorry, tomorrow I'm gonna be more active. No, actually, I think I was pretty active during the entire stream. It's just in 2 hours I have to wake up because I have a football match. I think better watch surgical goal instead of sleep. Bro, you should go to sleep. Je bent gewoon steeds actief, alleen gebeurt weinig. Ja, dat is ook wel waar. Het zijn niet... ja, die laatste game was... De laatste momenten waren wel een beetje close, maar... What happened with your Fortnite career? Weren't you really good at it? I was decent, but I never really became like insane at it. My Dutch is rusty, love to hear it. But sometimes, I mean nowadays I speak a little bit more Dutch, but sometimes I even have to think a little bit myself as well. Because I speak so much like Spanish, English. Okay guys, game 2, Mugi could take the W and could send Frontier Guard home. And Frontier Guard with a minor poison deck here, okay. Minor poison, same deck he used against Vtor. And Mugi, is he gonna be running Evil Volk? Oh no, he has Berserker, okay. Probably last card's Evil Tesla and then the poison. Welke taal leer je kind? Ik spreek altijd Nederlands tegen hem en mijn vrouw spreekt altijd Spaans tegen hem. En op school gaat hij ook gewoon Engels leren. Tweetalig. I know you're rooting for Mugi so you can go to sleep. I mean, I think it would be nice to have Mugi still in the run. Because together with Mohamed Light, he's a potential 3-time world champion. So if he like stays alive and makes a crazy lower bracket run, that could be so epic. Why are Zeppies and Mother Witch popular this season? I mean, Zeppies are actually very strong. I feel like many people kind of underestimate the Zeppies. And Mother Witch, I haven't seen that much Mother Witch actually. This will be the last series of today, yes. Sí, claro, sí, yo subo videos todos los días, Raf. Subo todos los días videos en español. Y hablo todos los días en español. Alright, thank you so much, Mr. Welcome. Let me message you right away. Was it double underscore? Wait, can you message me or no? My Instagram is just Surgical Goblin. Can you message me? No sabía el qué. Ok, yo hablaba español, sí. Ya tengo mucho gato que habla español, en verdad. Ja, zij komt uit Mexico, man. Ze komt uit Mexico. Okay, Mugi actually winning right now. Needs to be careful with the evil ghost, though. Oh, nice fire spirit. Still gonna take one hit, that's unfortunate, but he's in a good spot. Mugi is actually playing this really well. Because this matchup I don't think is that easy. I mean, he might even still end up losing. But I feel like that guy's just spamming the bridge, no? Ah, he's gonna have to spend cards or bomber, yeah. Oh, he has rocket. Gonna try and rocket cycle him. I think he still needs to pressure with Goblin Joe though, no? He's just gonna rocket cycle him out. That's 2 more rockets, no? No, the wall breaker. Oh, that was close. I think Mugi loses here. Does he have evil Tesla? Evil Snowball, oh my god. Wait, he actually won, I think. Oh, nice. Okay. Mugi with the 2-0 win. And I think that's it for today. Let me quickly see what the commentator says. Bro, imagine they're like, okay, another 6 matches. It's over for today, 100%. But even if it's not, I'm gonna go off. But I think, yeah, it's over for today. Okay, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching me. I appreciate everyone. Make sure you use my code if you want to support me. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet. I'm gonna be live streaming tomorrow as well, but tomorrow I'm gonna be live streaming a little bit later because I can't go live at 10. I'm gonna go live at 11 my time. Ik ga morgen om 11 uur 's avonds pas live. Alright, thank you so much, guys. I see you tomorrow and hope you all enjoyed the live stream. See you. Take care. Slaap lekker, boys. Later.